versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. Happy Saturday. Welcome back. Thank you guys for being here. So I haven't fixed my camera, so it's like, it's factory settings and it also auto adjusts. So I look kind of yellow, and then if I put my arms up, I suddenly turn a different color. Like it makes me, it wants to like make me paler something. And then if I put it closer, I turn like reddish. I don't know what's going on. I gotta fix that. I've been talking about it all week. It's all right, no one notices. Good thing I keep pointing it out. It's really weird. It wants to auto adjust everything. Oh well. Malaria. I go from malaria to jaundice. Oh well. Let me catch up in chat. Rakes, welcome back. What was the first quote? Open up a whole new world to you and your butt. Baby Carrots, welcome in. Woozy, welcome back. So early. Sandy, welcome in. It's the weekend. Squid, welcome back. Jeremy, thank you for being here. Master Potwash, in and dead. Squid was vigorous. Well, that's good because Squid is my wife now, if I remember right. Or not my wife, just another one of my side lovers in RimWorld. Like my fifth one or something. Kim, welcome back. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Kim. Friggin' allergies. I hate this time of year. It's hot. Allergies. It's all bad. How's it going, Kim? Thank you again. Steric, welcome in. Snowblind, good to see you. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have a full Sunday stream though, so.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty
Ken,
is
welcome back, Ken. Also dead. Friggin' allergies, man. Phelan, welcome in. How's it going, Phelan? Sharpie, past to present. That's right. Let's go in, Sharpie. Georger, welcome in. Let's go in, George. Thank you for being here. Reezy, welcome back. Vigorous. Adam the player. Yeah, that's right. Girl webcam. This is an expensive one too, but it's not. I think it's the software, right? I think it's a Logitech thing. It's like a $400 webcam. Stupid webcam. Anyway, it's because I had a Windows update and it defaulted back to, or went back to default settings, factory settings. So I just gotta fix it, but haven't had time. Muzz, 12 months. That's almost one full year. Thank you, Muzz. Muzz, thank you for the resub also. 4 virtues in a row. So you might have had the same one, yeah. It's a Logitech thing. You had the 4, yeah, this is the, oh man, what's it called? I used to know the name of this camera. The Brio? I want to say Brioche, but it's the Logitech Brio or whatever, 4K camera. And yeah, every time there's a Windows update, no matter what you do, the Logitech settings go back to default. Need a personal IT person to come fix everything after the Windows update. Almost one full year. That's right. Thank you, Muzz. That's good.
Truly, this is the end.
But it's only the beginning, Wayne. It's not your fault, though, that I play the outro song at the beginning of the stream. Water. All right. Let me get the recording going, and then let's get in. Let's get in. Hey, no deaths yesterday. What do you know? It's the first day this colony has not had a death. Hopefully it's not the last time that happens. Let's see here. OBS had an update too, huh? Knock on wood. There we go. All right. A new recording has begun. A new rim day is upon us. You guys ready for 7 more hours of good old-fashioned rimming? I hope so. I'm ready. So yesterday we had our first day with no deaths. First day with no deaths. It was pretty eventful, but it was kind of a weird day because Cassandra only hit us with humanoid raids once. We had our first siege, which was interesting because and we had someone join right at the end of stream. I gotta look at them. We gotta name them and everything. Before that, I'll do a quick recap of yesterday. So yesterday, Cassandra did hit us with our first siege, and it's interesting because I had even mentioned, I was like, it's kind of weird we haven't had a siege. One of the reasons why I didn't do a wealth explosion early was because I was like, man, I want to stay below about 25,000 wealth because I don't want Cassandra to hit us with a really hard siege. You know, I want one of those small sieges if we get one. And she just didn't hit us with a siege until yesterday, like year 3. That might be one of the latest sieges I've ever had. So really lucky that way. And then she hit us with lots of mechs. Mech clusters, mech drops. Lots of mechs yesterday and lots of animal attacks. Yeah, like, whoops. A whole lot. I'm going to hit, did not mean to hit that. Yeah, look, and she did do the double event several times. There was even a time when we got her double event on the backside of a cooldown, and another event on the other side, right? So how Cassandra's storyteller works. Anyway, I won't go into it. I have a guide about it and all that. But you can see that she's almost every, whoa, look at that, actually. There's almost a pattern here that she does the double hit almost every other time. Maybe not. Okay, a lot of the times. So
our community
anyway,
grows.
Most of those were a mech, then animals. Mech, then animals. Animals, then mech. So lots of mechs, lots of animal attacks. Only one raider attack, which was a siege. We didn't have any deaths yesterday. We did expand on the base. We got our burn tunnel done, so our oven is done. We haven't gotten a chance to try it out yet to see if it works as well as in our previous run, but it is done. We just got our comms console up. We've started scanning underground material. We haven't got lucky with what we've scanned so far. We do have some hauling animals again, finally. Speaking of animals, we had our live saved by an auto-join Muffalo. An auto-join Muffalo tanked like 7 Scythers for us during a time when pretty much all of our defenses were down. And another good thing that happened is we actually have a climate adjustment set up. So during the winter, pirates set up a climate adjuster nearby that increases the temperature by 18 degrees, meaning we can grow plants more of the year. So we're just going to leave it there. It absolutely helps us. This is a pretty cold map. And so with that, we're now able to grow Devil Strand enough of the year that we can harvest it without it dying at the tail end of it being ready. So, yeah, the climate adjustment is actually helping us a lot. Today, and we got lots of unstable power cells from the mech cluster, so thank you for that, Cassandra. We also popped open the Ancient Danger, and in true RimWorld fashion,
grows.
Guess what one of the things in the Ancient Danger was? It was a bionic spine. So Sim, at the beginning of the stream yesterday, I believe it was, Sim got hit with a charge lance from a lancer and had her spine destroyed instantly. One shot, we're lucky she didn't die. Her spine was destroyed. She was in bed for about a year of RimWorld time as we researched bionics, made advanced components, created a spine, got a hospital ready,
this one has
made sure that we could succeed at the surgery. Right, all that. And then after all this, we popped open the Ancient Danger, and guess what was in there? A bionic spine, of course. So just ridiculous. I think that covers the main big points of yesterday, and then we'll talk more about the little things that happen and what our goals are for today. But I like to do that little recap at the beginning of the stream, and since I'm going to be putting these on YouTube, a nice little recap for anyone that's skipped through a little bit of the previous 7-hour episode. All right, let me catch you back up. You're ready for 7 hours of rooming? You lived, Phelan, yeah. The Alpacalypse, yeah, there was a lot of animal attacks yesterday. This is an absolute win. Free grow boost, yeah, isn't that ridiculous? So now instead of a 30-day growing, we probably have probably more like a 45 or something. Ashen, they were continuing to give stuff from troubleshoots. Thank you, Ashen. This is the RNG luck to get the spine. Yeah, but we had yeah. I wish I had opened it sooner, but Viper, welcome back. Spine got destroyed, lay in bed for a year, got a bionic hood. Yeah, and she's still so slow. It's one of the most RimWorld things ever. We also found one of the best Persona weapons that I've ever seen in a normal run. So this Persona Plasma Sword is so good that I'm thinking that I will save it for a brawler. It is just really nice. So for anyone that doesn't know, Persona weapons link to the person that uses them, and other people can no longer use it. So it's kind of like bio-coded in a lot of ways. However, they come with traits, 1 or 2 traits, and some of these can be flat out just positives, awesome things. Some of them are negatives. Some of them are like a positive and a negative, right? This one came with fast mover and calm thoughts. So basically what it does, whoever Yeah, well, if you have sidecasters, yeah, and freeholder, anyone can use that. And there are some with sidecasting. Well, it's linked, but there's some really good ones with sidecasting. So outside of sidecasting boosts and freeholder, which can be repurposed and anyone can use it. This is one of the best ones I've ever seen. This one is giving the person 15% more movement speed and making them happy as long as they're holding the weapon. So whoever holds it is going to be moving faster, which is incredible, and they're going to be happier. It is so good. And plasma swords are really good against biological targets because it sets them on fire. And when a biological target is on fire, they will not fight back. They will run around trying to put the fire out. And they can even catch their friends on fire. So it's a very good one to pick up. But we want to make sure we get it on a really good melee person. Or maybe offset the problems from someone that's like, maybe we get a good pawn that is just friggin' incredible, but they have, they're depressive or something like that. We give them that sword. The Calm Thoughts covers up depressive basically. Plus they have an awesome weapon. Anyway, got really lucky with our Ancient Danger having some good stuff. It has a psychic animal pulsar, which we can use to save our lives. Basically, as long as animals are awake and we use that, it's going to turn all the animals on the map that aren't player owned, so all wild animals, into manhunters. But they have to be awake. I've absolutely used that not checking while animals are all asleep and it does nothing. But that can save us. We could use that to get rid of mech clusters, to help us with raids. And we also got a Psychic Soothe Pulsar, which is nice to... Corpse Obsession. Who'd you dig up? Who'd you dig up? Where'd you put him? Anyway, those are always good to use, especially to coincide with other problems like a couple big raids. Looks like we reburied already. A couple big raids, or maybe like a Psychic Drone or something. Combine that with like Jog or something. Yeah. Is it possible to beat Doom 2016 in one day or night on the hardest difficulty? I have no idea how long the game is, so. All right, so let's get this pawn ready. Next in the naming queue, if I recall correctly, is Narth. We're gonna check. It is Narth. Narth the Fifth, you are in. They are a psychically sensitive misogynist that has a burning passion for plants, good at social, good at medical. So Narth has a great history in our runs of getting good melee pawns, and this looks like about the case again. However, Narth is not meant to be here long. When flooring, when am I going to do it, or when should you do it? Flooring is a bit of a trap. Flooring adds to wealth. Wealth is one of the big things that the game uses to decide how hard to hit you, how hard to attack you. So I don't use flooring very often. Do you want me to fix my camera? I'm leaving it. It's more important to manage. Yeah, on losing is fun in general, and especially on 500%, wealth management is very important. So, and the benefit of getting flooring in most rooms is not really that big of a deal. So, I mean, I can fix the camera on stream, but yeah, I was talking about it when we were first starting here that the camera has reset to base settings because of the Windows update. Anyway, Narth is going to end up eventually going to our second colony. We are going to start, one of my goals today is to start a second colony. So all we need is one more person that's good at construction. You did hear? Is it that bad? Does it look that bad? Like, should I fix it on stream, or is it not a big deal? This is the Yayo song, yeah. Not a big deal, okay. You wanna see how I operate 2 colonies? Yeah, we're gonna do that today. So I just need to find someone that is a builder. So Narth, I'm just gonna give you a weapon to start with, even though you're not, you know what? Sim, what's your shooting? You're at 12. All right, Sim. We're gonna have you pick that up. Narth, even though you're... Oh, you got an infection in your ear. I forgot about that. And you're barely surviving it. Narth. Narth. Get down here. Down there, Narth. I forgot she had that infection. Sign up for rimming. How long until she can be checked again? 1 hour. What's her tending at? 37, yeah. So we want to do this as soon as we're able. Okay. Yes, I was okay. So I was starting to put the flooring in, and then we got hit over and over and over by things, and we were out of steel because of it, and I had to cancel the flooring to get steel back in order to make turrets to survive, or else we would have died. So yes, I will be making a floor in the new hospital that we just put up to increase our recovery rates. We're using the poor man's flooring, sterile flooring. So steel flooring has a 0.2 cleanliness multiplier compared to a sterile flooring's 0.6. So in the early, but it's way less wealth, and you don't have to worry about having silver and as much steel. So we're going to do a steel tile flooring for this kind of early part of the game, just to get the 0.2 multiplier in there to increase surgical success and immunity gain and stuff like that from the hospital room. And then later on, we'll convert it to sterile and repurpose the little bit of steel that we get out of ripping it up. But yeah, I had to rip the floor up in order to survive an attack. So that's why there's only 2 little dots of flooring in there. All right, let's see where she's at. She's at 82 over 78. She's probably going to live. It looks like the immunity is pulling away a little bit. Let me check this camera setting just for a second while we have some downtime. Yeah, I don't know why it defaults like this. It's so weird. Freaking NVIDIA, or not NVIDIA, excuse me, Logitech. Sorry, NVIDIA. All right, let me try to remember what the settings were. Yeah, okay, so it has it on auto white balance, and it has it up in the warm thing, so it's like making me look warmer. Can't remember what this is right now. Yeah, stupid Windows updates. That's the big thing, is the Windows update. That's what does it. Well, now I'm dark.
A generous bestowal.
Baron, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Baron. Yeah, I do. Well, they updated it, so you used to be able to, and they've made it worse, Woozy. So in the Logitech settings now, you can probably get an outside program to do it, but with just Logitech itself, they no longer allow you to do that. Like, what? Why would they remove that? But anyway. So Phoenix, welcome back. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth, welcome in. Prion, welcome back. Good to see you. All right, now I'm really dark, so let me... Now I'm pink. I think I have it usually around... I have the settings that I use saved somewhere as well, but I'm about to give up for now. You know what? This might be fine for now. It's pretty pink though. Narth is in a daze. Hopefully she lives. Let's see here, Narth. She got pretty good tending, 70% with, that's pretty good with herbal. She's 91 over 85. She should be okay. Yeah, it's yellow again. How about I just make me completely yellow? Wait, what does this one do? Yeah, there we go. I'm frozen. Sorry, playing with the camera. I think that's about right. Anyway, I'll fine-tune it more than that. At least I'm no longer yellow. I'll find wherever my settings are. God, I hate Windows updates. And Rex is like, I tried to get you to remove Windows updates like 3 years ago. Could destroy your colony, make a drop right inside the middle. So there's a couple things that would be really bad. So if we had an EMI takes out power completely. If we had an EMI set up away from the base that was guarded by a lot of pirates, more pirates than what we could go take it out with or against, we would have to move the colony. We'd have to leave the map. So that's one of them that could happen. So EMI with a lot of pirates off map. The other thing that would be really deadly is if we had a big mech attack that was all centipedes. Oops, all centipedes. Or a center drop in our base, specifically a center drop of scythers. So, also, if we get pirates with doomsday rocket launchers and we don't take care, like, we have shock lance, but if they have multiple doomsday rocket launchers and we're unable to deal with multiple and then get a shot off, it could literally kill everyone. Like, if they shoot around here with a doomsday rocket, everyone's probably going to die, or at least be downed, and then we lose. So there's 3 main scenarios that could really, really hurt or just straight out kill the colony. Center Scyther drop, inside base Scyther drop, pirates with doomsday, or an off-base EMI device. Those are the scariest. So, we really want to try to get, who do I have that can build that we could send off here? I could actually send King Min off. Aside from building, Min is only really cleaning. And then Narth could cook and grow plants. So I think we might start the second colony here soon. Stop using kill boxes and just using animal hordes to tank. Well, I'm not doing 500% no pause without a kill setup, so. Do you not have an outside wall either? Oh my god, all these social fights. I subtly shamed Phelan's parents. No, it was, I was being sincere, Phelan. Whatever I said about them was true, was like... Man, I used my teeth to tear open Phelan's right arm. Terrible. Let's see here. We're actually friends. See, I was just joking. Probably you've never met either of them. Sorry, Phelan. I didn't mean to insult your parents. Pardon me too. Yeah, we are going to start a second colony. Let's start scoping that out. What was one of our other goals today? We got our burn area set up. We should be good there. This is probably decent enough up till about 6+ centipedes, which is around what we should get attacked by right now, so that should be fine. We just graduated to flak vests on pretty much everyone, right? I need to set that up. Yeah, so we're good on flak vests. We're good on helmets for now. Our weapons are probably fine until we decide that we can spare the resources to get to assault rifles. We're going to be working on Devil Strand clothing now that we finally can grow Devil Strand thanks to the climate adjuster. So, yeah, I think our next goal on here is going to be to secure this rich soil, grow some corn over there, or even drugs. Get the hospital done, get another ground penetrating scanner, and get to that second base. Standard packs on 1.2 without royalty, and they path towards an open door based on some sort of distance, but no line of sight. Sounds to be the same as royalty. Hadn't noticed because made tiny bases. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I know we were talking about it yesterday. No, not obsessive at all. It's good to figure those things out. And if I don't know the answer to something, or if I'm wrong, either way, and we figure out the correct answer, it's awesome because then, you know, I know what to tell people when they come in. Also, I can use the information. So the reason it was working on yours is because your base was smaller and it's some kind of tile distance for luring the manhunters to a different door. Squid, so you're back from getting your tire patch. Back on for free. That's nice, man. For free. Is it because you're a loyal customer to the place, or did you know them, or did you have to show them a little skin? Was that what was going on? All right, before we scout out the place for a second base, it looks like Ash and Viper has summoned Granny. So when I was a little child, there was a TV show that was my absolute favorite. This is a true story, this part of it. My granny knew this, and every time she saw me, she would sing me this little song.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power. Here we go, it's the lean green ninja team on the scene. Cool teens doing ninja things, so extreme out the sewer like laser beams. Get rocked with the shell-shocked pizza kings. Can't stop these radical dudes. The secret of the ooze made the chosen few emerge from the shadows to make their moves. The good guys win, the bad guys lose.
Granny was awesome. Thanks for saving up the points to summon Granny to sing Ninja Turtles. Is there a policy? If they can patch it, it's free? That's pretty cool, yeah. That's nice. Demo to figure out what distance, though. Yeah, man. With RimWorld, absolutely. Figure out any of those specifics, let me know. We've spent probably hundreds of hours in dev mode on test maps, figuring things out like that. Like the exact number, myself and Crazy Katie Cat, which is a mod here. She hasn't been around in a little while, though. Spent probably hundreds of hours testing every single crop in every kind of soil and every different kind of amount of light source in different maps, in and out of hydroponics, with sun lamps, without sun lamps, different heat, all that stuff, and made like a chart. It's on Discord of what food grew the fastest, gave the most food over time. You know, what basically was the best thing to grow in every situation. It turns out, if you don't care about labor at all, the absolute fastest to grow food, bar none, was hydroponic basins in sunlight, not in with sun lamps. Hydroponic basins in sunlight, obviously on a year-long growing map. Obviously, if you have like anything blocking the sun or screwing with the temperature, but it was just barely different than using sun lamps. It was kind of weird, and I guess it's because sun lamps turn on and off at slightly different than what the day counts as. But yeah, little things like that, and it'll probably never matter, right? We'll probably never be in a situation where it's like, all right, if we don't have a hydroponic using sunlight, we're gonna lose the run. But it's kind of a neat thing to know, you know. So yeah, figuring that stuff out, let me know. And again, it takes way more labor to do it that way. That's the downside to it. But rice and hydroponics outdoors will get you the most food the fastest, but it takes a lot of labor. I can't remember if it's Ty or Tay. Tyselin. Welcome in. Let me know which one it is. God, I'm trying to remember. A plague. Uh-oh. Oswald's dog has the plague. Oswald Meat Shield has the plague. Just ignore farming and go cannibal. Cannibals are OP. If you manage to get a colony of cannibals, it's very easy, yeah. It's very easy to keep them happy. Save him or else. Alright, we'll let him have medicine. Okay, so we still have that Met cluster up north that we have to worry about. a little bit. A bison self-tamed. Well. Another meat shield, it looks like. Do I want to go ahead and take King Min and make a second colony just to him and Narth? I very well might. Very well might. Maybe. Bulk goods trader. Just doing a psychopath only run. Would die after about 4 years. You should only get 4 colonists. Your wealth slowly trickled up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your wealth is going to go up over time no matter what you do. Basically, because as your pawn gets more experience and their levels increase, that alone adds some wealth, right? So, yeah, it's really... We've had Naked Brutality runs where we stay on like 1 or 2 colonists for years. And usually it's manageable as long as you basically do nothing other than let them research. Just enough food to keep them alive and just research. And you can generally have them take care of themselves. But you have to be pretty proactive, especially on 500% with destroying, like, or getting rid of in some way wealth that drops off raiders and whatnot. But even then, sometimes you just get beaten. It's challenging cannibals only though, yeah, because it takes sometimes you just don't get more cannibals for a really long time. That's the challenging part, yeah. 52 mad elephants at the door. They didn't go for the mech cluster. Yeah, it's a proximity thing apparently. Yeah, still on a tip number 1. Yep, same base. This is stream number 5. Let's see. We started this on Tuesday, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, stream number 5 of this base. Who's never played the game before and you're thinking of getting this game into the next job. I'm coming out. How should you start out with this one? My advice, Ashen, there is so much to learn. Just know that you're going to lose and you're going to lose in crazy ways. My advice would be to play on one of the easier settings when you're first getting your bearings of the game. There is a tutorial that's decent in-game that will teach you some stuff. So do the tutorial first and then play probably on one of the easier difficulties against maybe like Phoebe. Phoebe is one of the easier, or she is the easiest storyteller. A lot of people are like, oh, she can hit just as hard. And that's what the game tells you, but it's not true. Her coding literally makes it so she can't hit as hard as the others, even on the hardest difficulty. So, yeah, play against Phoebe, play on one of the easier difficulties, and just learn the basics of the game. And just know that losing is part of the game. And a lot of times with RimWorld, the more important thing is the story that ends up getting told with the colony, the crazy things that happen between your colonists and the environment and one another and all that good stuff. We might buy these ducks. Eggs are really good. Duck eggs specifically are better than chickens just by a little bit. And we can use them as meat shields. And if you have any questions, Ashen, always feel free to ask. And if I don't know the answer, hopefully there's someone around that does and we both learn, you know? But there's a lot to learn in RimWorld. However, another thing is you don't need to learn everything, right? You don't need to know all these little numbers and percentages, especially to just play the game. Unless you're really min-maxing and trying like no pause 500% stuff and crap like that. You don't have to know the most absolute efficient food and all this kind of crap. So might actually buy their steel if we might as well. It's also one of the benefits of the game having been out for quite a long time now. There are plenty of guides. I have guides on YouTube myself for this game. So there are lots of guides and things out there. All right, that'll do. Oops. Bloodlust cannibal run to make the run a little more forgiving when it comes to colonists. We will let the animals go into the prison if it's too cold. So, all right. We got ducks. We got ducks. Ducks, ducks, ducks. All right. So we also want to expand or to make a zone. We will do that here. And we're going to set this clear all critical. Animal products, fertilized eggs. So we will take fertilized eggs there. And I'm actually going to go ahead and expand the home zone in here now. I usually don't do this, but the interaction with eggs specifically, because when eggs are laid, they're laid, God, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, if they're outside of the home zone, your colonists a lot of times will just not get them. Even if they're not restricted or the colonists are allowed to go where the eggs are, if the eggs get laid and they're not in a home zone, I don't know why. Sometimes you're just like, all right, I don't know what that is. I'm not taking that home. That could be a grenade. Actually, they'll take grenades home, but they won't take eggs home. So, laid is restricted if not in the home area, I believe is what it is, right? Laid is restricted, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna make that where the ducks can go as the home area. We might even eventually get a setup to where we have just a small room with the ducks packed in there, laying eggs, and we keep them fed as they lay eggs. But I haven't decided yet. Going heavy SMGs until 15 shooting, and then at 15 shooting we're gonna switch over to assault rifles and charge rifles eventually. Heavy SMGs until our shooting skills up. Fertilized eggs are unallowed, and unfertilized eggs are allowed in your experience. So we're gonna have them bring the fertilized eggs into here and put them in this room that should. This is actually not a heated room, so let's change that. We're gonna do this up here. There we go. That should be good enough. Are you for a hen house? Yeah, it's really nice. Like, one of the more efficient things to have yaks, for instance, all crammed into a tiny, tiny room where they can all be taken care of really easily, and where they can be, they can eat their own food that we provide. Obviously, they can't graze that way. Manhunter again. What is with Cassandra and the Manhunters, man? I don't know. It's dogs. It's wolves or something. Yeah, it's wolves again. 73 wolves. That would have absolutely killed us. Good thing we have that door set up. I think the weapon meta in Emerald is interesting. Every weapon has a niche use. I don't know. The LMG is pretty terrible. I'd rather have a great bow in pretty much every situation than a LMG, which is kind of sad. LMG needs some love. They're pretty terrible. Try the chain shotgun. The LMG is so bad, yeah. I don't know why. You think it would have been changed, but. Every time you see it in, there's Manhunters. Oh, what the crap is Cassandra doing? Is LMG any good at legendary and 20 shooting? I mean, it depends on what you compare it to, right? It's gonna be better than like an awful machine pistol or something, but you compare it to even like a good assault rifle or a good heavy SMG. Like the SMG and assault rifle are gonna win out anyway. But I mean, it depends on what you're comparing it with. Yeah, I would take a legendary LMG over some things, but I don't prefer it. It's worse than even excellent. Yeah. So in Gamut, you're watching the 20-year one. The 20-year one was crazy, especially the end. Yeah, the LMG, bad accuracy, bad rate of fire. I don't think the stopping power is very good on it. I'm glitched. What's the stopping power on the LMG? Can't remember. With legendary and 20 shooting, it's very good. Almost everything is good at legendary and 20 shooting. Or good enough, but... The ending of the 20-year run, some of the best content you've ever seen on Twitch. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for that. It was really crazy. It's good maybe just for staggering. Yeah. I don't know. Never seen me so focused and nervous. I thought we had lost. That would have sucked to lose on the, like, literally the last couple of in-game days of a 20-year-long challenge. I think it was like 40-something streams. Yeah, it was really crazy. World Tribute Collector, uh-oh. Yeah, well, that's true, but I mean, if you have 200 people coming through your kill area, slowing them down, slowing 5 of them down instead of just killing them outright, is they're going to get on top of you, but... Oh, they could absolutely let the wolves in. Anyway, the point is, LMG is just worse than pretty much every other weapon in the game. Oh, okay. We're gonna get blamed for this, of course. Torchars died yesterday due to a mech drop inside the base. Yeah, center mech drops are rough. Hey, look, a good heavy SMG and some more sniper rifles. Nice. Thanks, puppies. More coffee. Ugh. All right, while we're waiting on these, let's scout out some maps here. So what are we gonna do for our second colony? We want it to be far enough away that things like adjusters and whatnot can't hit both. We also want to go a little bit warmer, not necessarily the same type of area. We might do large hills or mountains so we can squeeze up against it. It's a lot of wolves. It's just a manhunter event, yeah. Let's see here. 50, 60 growing down there. We got some year-long. I don't really like the rainforest too much, but also a map of the river would be nice. What do we got down here? We actually have some river and mountainous river 40-60. Maybe we'll go down somewhere like this. Mountainous large river 40-60. Limestone sand, granite slate, sandstone granite, granite limestone, granite marble 40-60. Large river mountains has caves. Caves aren't as bad as they used to be, but that's too close to them. What do we got going on over in this area? 40-60. This is a relatively cool map in general, huh? There's some year-long over here, but it's not drop potable. So we'll probably go down in here somewhere. Yeah, one of these probably. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 colonies. Yeah. Is actually not included a good game to get? It is. It's a really fun game. It's very much more science based. I mean, it's a lot of it's silly science, but a lot of it's also based in real interactions with gases and liquids. Also not included is there's a lot to learn in that game too. It's a different kind of. It's a base building survival game. Obviously, it's like a 2D movement instead of the 3-dimensional ish. You might be saying, well, this is 2D also. Well, you know what I mean. It's vertical. Assault rifles are overrated. They're mediocre in everything, but range is good. One of the good things about assault rifles is how quickly you can do another action afterwards. So they're one of the weapons that actually, without mods, can allow you to kite fairly well. And because they are pretty accurate on better qualities at range, a lot of times, like you said, you can stagger people and then you can move, or stagger animals even, and then move. So I think assault rifles are really good, partially because of the amount of time, or the reduced time it takes to actually do the shot and then be able to do another action. The wolves are just painting the area red, yeah. How does Cassandra work with split colonies? So in general, how it works with split colonies on normal wealth mode is that each colony is independent in scaling. So the other colony will have its own wealth history and wealth scaling. What? This Lynx is killing one of them and they're just letting it. Wait a minute, this Lynx killed it, but then it auto-rotted because of Scaria, and he's like, well, I'll just eat this fine meal instead. Most of the wolves are done. But yeah, each colony will be independent, so. So the wolves, manhunters in general, after they sleep, they'll get up and they'll leave the map. Used to, I think before, was it 1.1 or 1.2 that made the change? Used to, what would happen is after manhunters would go to sleep, they'd wake up and no longer be manhunters. And then you could just go out and kill them normally or even tame them or whatever. But after they added Scaria, how it works is after they go to sleep, when they wake up, they'll still be manhunters, but they'll path off the map. So we just shut the doors and wait them out. Too much risk for little to no reward for us right now. Yeah, you can see like they're all starting to fall asleep. So here soon we're gonna open these doors back up. Yeah, in fact, we did have traders come through while they were here and the wolves took them out. We'll hide parkas for everyone. Almost all of them rot. 82% will auto rot or instant rot as soon as they die on this difficulty. I hear the mech cluster attacking some. Yeah, mech cluster's attacking them as they leave the map. All right, so we want to open this back up. We don't want to go out there, but we want it open because if a raid comes right now and we have our base completely shut off, they're going to act as sappers, even if they're not sappers. So we're going to open this back up. Now the wolves are pathing. Base chance is like 60%. Yeah, I can't remember what the base one was, but yeah, on losing is fun, it's 82. You can put it even higher. You can slide it up to 100% so that every animal with Scaria. What? Another Manhunter pack? What is going on? Who's nearby? I don't know. Who's nearby? Just anyone. You were pathing the wrong way. Whoever gets that first, shut it. Megaslaws. Okay, it looks like whoever that is got there first. Narth got there first. All right. What the crap, man? What is up with all the animal attacks? Well, Cassandra's on cooldown. So we got that. 2 events right in a row. So this ride never ends. So Cassandra can only send 2 major events within close proximity. So she should be on cooldown. Heavy Fur Park is everyone, yeah. Heavy Fur is so good. You've seen 6 in 2 days against Cassandra? Shouldn't. You shouldn't, unless they're associated with something else like quests or whatnot. So basically, she can hit you twice within like 4.6 days or something like that. I think it's like 4.6. And then she goes on cooldown for like 6. Oh god, Sim. I was talking, Sim. I'm sorry. Oh, poor Sim. God, I've inadvertently tortured her for her whole life. It's going Zix, by the way. At least you just have rain and not storms. Let's see. We still only have that jade and steel discovered down there. But yeah, we're just gonna wait out the wolves right now, I guess. I mean, the mega sloths. How much steel do we have now? Do I want to use that steel on that flooring? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, you mean on the stream? Oh, the animal attacks? Yeah, it's been crazy. Psionic dead. It's really crazy. What's weird about it is in the weighting, the weights for which thing it sends at you, the raids are actually weighted more than animal attacks with Cassandra. So it's like we're just getting unlucky by getting all these. I want raids so we can have a chance to get some more colonists, but like animal attacks. Most scary manhunting animal? You think horses are just so fast? I guess it depends a little bit on your setup. Horses, yeah, horses are pretty rough. Elephants are really rough too. Again, though, it just depends on your setup. If you have one of those like melee tunnels, shotgun room setup, regardless of what kind of animal, it can be relatively easy to kill dozens and dozens and dozens without losing anyone. Maybe losing like a leg or something if you're unlucky. But with our setup, we don't have it set up to deal with melee specifically. So elephants would be really bad. Yeah, horses would be bad. Story is annoying when it's Mega Sloth, so much valuable leather wasted. Yeah, you can go to custom settings and turn Scaria off if you want, like without a mod even. I kind of understand why they did it. In a weird way, I'm kind of glad they did it. Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes though, it's great because when you're trying to manage wealth, I guess you could just choose not to process the animals if you're trying to manage wealth, but. It was kind of nice to have like leather and meat deliveries, especially like you're having a hard winter and you're like, oh no, all that's left on the map is 3 rabbits. I didn't grow enough food. I have 14 colonists to feed, and then all of a sudden you have like 40 manhunting mega sloths. You're like, yeah. Sorry, it's basically a disease that makes them automatically rot at a certain percentage when they die. So it's a disease that manhunters spawn or come with. And on losing his fun, they have an 82% chance that when they die, they just automatically become unusable. You can't use the meat, you can't use their leather, none of that. They just rot, basically. Let's go to Raider. Sim, welcome in. Are you still alive? Yes, you've had a terrible life, but you're still alive. Heavy fur off 20 megasloths to skyrocket wealth. Yeah. Turn down settings, that's cheating. Not really, but you're stupid stubborn about the weirdest things. I'm the same way. I won't turn them down. I'll turn them up to make it harder, but I won't turn them down. I have nothing against people that want to turn them down, but I absolutely know what you mean. As much as Scaria is annoying sometimes, most of the time, I won't turn it off. Alrighty, the mega sloths are pathing off the map. There's only 3 of them remaining. Now 2. We can finally go back to work zone. It's been a while. Cargo pods, huh? Cargo pods. Some yayo. Yayo. Don't really care about it, actually. All right. Yeah, I know. Yep, you can make a kill area around this to slow raiders down because the mud and water will lower their move speed. However, in vanilla, you can only build wooden bridges, and wooden bridges can no longer have stone walls on them. So they're not as good as they once were. So we're just gonna keep our triangle of death. Like that doesn't make sense. Well, the thing is, it's kind of weird in a way because you would think they would do the same thing with other diseases, and then it would make more sense. So, like, if an animal dies of the plague, you can just eat them. It's like, plagued meat, no downside. If they made it so it happened that any animals that died with a disease were not edible, but you could maybe use their leather, I think that would be pretty logical and relatively balanced thing, but free trade goods are grab. Yeah, we have some I think we have some chemical interests, so I have to be a little bit careful about things like having tons of yayo. Yeah, we have Reezy with chemical interest, but we might just bring it in. Yeah, we didn't want them anyway, so thanks. Okay, so before we go to get a second colony going, I want to make sure that we can send them some support. So we will get some pod launcher, or at least a pod launcher and a transport pod up. Eventually we'll want more than one, but for now, just the one. It's gonna be fine. Grand construction. What's the reward here? An excellent Persona mono sword. Look at that! 3 Resurrector mech serums. What the crap? Man, I looked for 20 years for Res Serum during our 20-year playthrough. We got offered Res Serum like 1 time in 20 years, and it was a 2. Protect the monument for 59 days, and we get 3 Res Serum. What's the size on this thing? 28 by 58. 28 by 58. So that's pretty big. 28 by 58. Holy crap. That's so much wealth. And we actually have to keep that wealth for a long time. That's a huge structure. Man, oh man. 3 res serums. Yeah, it's a crazy mission, but man, it's so large. Look at that. It's going to raise the resources required 8,000. Does armor protect against brain injury, and can the brain still get destroyed? Yeah, your brain can still get destroyed. It does protect the head, so it does protect towards getting enough damage to destroy the brain with how damage works. But even with like legendary cataphract armor, there is still a very tiny chance that the shot to the head just instantly kills. It's a very small percent. It really sucks when it happens. You can literally get someone one shot killed in cataphract armor by an enemy with like a short bow. It's very low percent. It really sucks. Yeah, my daughter's in here. You guys, yeah, you know, because she's sneezing, yeah. Bless you, they say. 11 centipedes. Well, the centipedes won't attack us unless the structure gets destroyed or hit. So the question is, do we want to protect something this size for that long? Yeah, she's kind of self-conscious about doing it now that I've mentioned it. Man, I don't know that I'm going to do this. 28 by 51. Can we fit it in here? Can't move these. It's so much wealth. Like, man, oh man. It's friggin' enormous, man. Yeah, I wish it was one mech serum for a smaller, or I wish it was like a mech cluster or something for the serum. I can't believe we got offered 3 mech serums in this so early. It's ridiculous how long it took us to get a mech serum. We searched for literally like 15 in-game years and didn't find one. Didn't get a quest for one. 2 for the memes. Yeah, that's enormous. And then we have to make sure it doesn't get destroyed for all that time. So basically, good lord. It's gonna take so much work time. Bring back your character? No, I can't. You died off map. We don't have your corpse. You got kidnapped and died off map. Here it's just exclamation followed, I believe, is the command. And then there's another one for exclamation following. I don't think I'm going to do this quest. Feels really bad to pass up a mech serum, but... That's so much wealth, so much work time. Didn't fight to save you? Did you see it happen? My character was dying like six hours from death, bleeding out, chasing the enemy that had you, shooting at them the whole way. I was all the way up here, shot to try to save you. They left the map with you. I fainted, and a man in black appeared and barely saved me. It was crazy. Your dog just went over to yell at the reflection. Something about brains get destroyed. Head hits that destroy brain, not eye, jaw, nose, etc. I think it's only head hits, yeah. I think so, DJ, but I don't know 100%. So if you do find out 100%, let me know. But that's the information or the impression that I've been playing off of, yeah. How many times can Psychic Harmonizer stack? How many pawns can you throw one in before you stop seeing new mood buffs? I don't know that either, because I usually only do 1 Psychic Harmonizer. I haven't tried it. Yeah. So again, Wizard, if you find out a definitive answer, let me know. But I usually only use 1 Psychic Harmonizer. Or if I do have multiple, I use them at different places in the base for logs. Didn't do enough. Yeah, I basically died too, though. Very close. Like getting the smaller monument quest early. Yeah, the small ones aren't too bad. We had one of those that we did for a good reward. You'll let me know if you remember? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would be curious to know. Some damage to eyes went through to brain. Gave all your guys Devil Strand War Veils. Sounds like helmets from now on. Yeah, what I try to do is I try to eventually get to Cataphract helmet. So that's what the information that I've been working off of is trying to get to Cataphract to give the most defense to the head as a whole. But if you find out that War Veils for some reason make it so that you're less prone to one-shots or something, yeah, that would be awesome information. Observed rotting corpse. Oh, that's because we let him go out, yeah. How's it going, Murder Herbo? Welcome back. All right, so let's go ahead and get this done, and then we will set out. Do we have some pemmican left? Yeah, we got a little pemmican. We're gonna make a second colony. It's gonna be a really small colony. So another advantage of a second colony, because the second colony has its own population curve, its own wealth, you get a lot more chances to recruit colonists there. So I mean, maybe that's a little cheesy also, but if you have a second really small colony that's low wealth, you keep that way, and then if you have good pawns come through there, you capture them, and then when they become colonists, you send them over to the colony that has the higher population curve that no longer gets as many opportunities to get colonists. So we'll do that, at least to fill this colony up to about 18. Imagine if the War Veil ends up being more effective than a helmet. You love RimWorld, yeah. Yeah, I don't know that it would be, but it'd be interesting, yeah. Bulk goods trader. Oh, a ship. Ooh, Huskies. We have labs, so we don't necessarily need the Huskies. She's about to have puppies again. So cows are good. They're not actually cows are really good, but I don't know if I feel like dealing with them at this stage. See if we can buy all of their components and advanced components. Looks like we can. Looks like we can. See how much of their steel we can get as well. We might not be able to get a lot, but I can't believe we have that other bionic spine. It's so dumb. Stupid ancient danger. Let's see. We actually don't need all this cloth anymore either. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get it all of it, but we'll be able to get quite a bit. Not bad. We actually lower our wealth and get more of the things we really need. So, get the medicine for the cargo pods. I set them to be allowed to go down here. I don't remember where it dropped exactly. Is this one? Oh, okay. So we got one of them and not the other. Thank you. The dogs get one of them? Maybe we didn't get it all. Maybe it was just the one. No, look at that. Good catch, yeah. So we got one of them and not the other. There we go. 5% as always, yep. Why does Cassandra hate you? Don't take it personally. She just hates everyone. Yeah. She's evil. We had an emote. I think I ended up getting rid of it because we weren't playing RimWorld at the time. I should re-add it. I think we don't have it anymore. It was one of the tier 2 emotes with evil Cassandra. I'll have to re-upload it now that we're playing RimWorld again. If it's not on there. I can't remember if it is or not. Chuckleheads. Hey, you watch your language, Doy. How's it going, Doy? Welcome in. Such language. Alright. Yeah, let's go start a second colony. Here's Lydia. There's a long story behind Lydia, but here's the voice.
Oh my god, who's Lydia? I'm Lydia, of course. I'm Lydia versus everything.
Yeah, that's the Lydia voice. She's special. Alright, let's get this going. So, let's go ahead and, I think I'm going to take that mountain base down there. A little bit better growing. Still close enough that we can drop pod stuff to save them. Mountain so that we have a defensive backdrop and we can mine back into it. And then old gorilla bog. And then a river for power. Should be fun. Similar, but are they close to something like this? Sid Meier's games, so like Civilization and stuff like that. Not really. They're not really the same as this one. This is more related to like an RTS survival. Like so it's real time with pause, but you actually control things, and it's less about like setting up self-running bases and settlements and stuff like that, and then using combat units that you produce and more individuals that you control. Yeah, those ones are much more strategy, like 4X, that kind of games, grand strategy. All right, let's see. We also have this road, which is kind of nice. This one would be good. It has granite. It's not surrounded by mountains, so they could still path out to the roads pretty easily. It has caves. Marble, sandstone. Really don't like caves. Granite. Granite and slates. This one would be okay too. It's right near a road, so you can get down there pretty quickly. All right. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's get out of here with a group. 3 days, so we might need to make some more food for them. So 3 days, and we're gonna be in the little nook of that. We might be okay actually. So we'll be taking Kingman and Narth. I have to give weapon to Narth now that she's not infected. Don't want to take the Muffalo with him. Muffalo's been such a meat shield, but maybe. And then we would let them take all the pemmican. Maybe like 10 meals, maybe a little bit extra. Some rice, some medicine. Maybe we'll just do it. You have 4 psychic harmonizer buffs at once, getting plus 32 overall. Man, 2 installed transhumanist, 1 in sanguine, 1 in a masochist. Do you have a mind screw in there as well with the masochist? It's crazy. If you ever have an event where those guys get unhappy though, you're gonna be really hurting because they're just gonna be pumping out bad mood everywhere. All 20 of the pemmican. How will the rest of the colony survive? No mind screw yet? Keep an eye out for one. Do you want to go ahead and take some blocks of this as well? Let's see. Movement speed right now is 6.9 tiles. Ooh, that slows it down a lot. Nah, they can deal with it. All right. Let's see if they survive. This is risky, huh? Everything in I don't know why I said mining. I guess I'm just so used to when we're doing when we did caravans on the 20-year run, it was always going out mining. Mining off map is risky, but caravanning in general, I guess I mean. I don't even have bed rolls. Let's make them some bed rolls first. Well, my chat disconnected. Other one, yep. A masterwork bedroll. Whoa, well. My chat is saying I'm offline. I don't know if the stream's offline. I can't tell if you guys can see me. Recording's still going. Let's see if it says stream's still going. It says stream's still going. Let me check bot chat. I have no idea. Yeah, it's showing chat offline. All right. Well, I don't want the game to run all that, so I've exited. And let me see if the stream's still showing up on Twitch's end, if it's just my chat that's broken. Hopefully it's just chat. All right, stream's still going. So for whatever reason, my chat is broken. So attempting to reconnect, trying to connect. Rejoined, Adam versus everything. All right, now I'll see you guys again. So, good. Thank you. That was weird. Quick, while I can't see. The world ends for a lot of people, and the first thing that happens is Twitch chat stops working. All right, we got those bed rolls. Narth, we need to get you a weapon. Oh, you have a 0 in shooting. Or it's all right. That'll be fine. What'd you miss? My my Twitch chat disconnected. I couldn't see anything. All right, I think we're going to this tile, right? That was the one. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna form a caravan. We're gonna go down here. Watch us get intercepted. It's probably gonna happen. They're probably gonna die. I could just drop them there, right? Should I do that? I would need to build one more. It'd be safer, and I wouldn't have to take as much food. They'd be sick when they got there. Yeah, you know what? Let's be safe about it. Safer about it. We can wait a few days. It's fine. It's fine. Delete's playing red in the original bedroom. I guess. There you go. Yeah, there's no need to have it there anymore. You might give Civilization a try. They aren't your types of games usually. Yeah, Civilization's really good. I really enjoy it. In general, I like those 4X games. And if you're going to try out a 4X game, you've never really played one, Civilization is a great place to start for sure. So, yeah, give it a shot. Yeah, no problem. I'd forgotten all about it. Let's actually do this from wood right now because I sold some of our food. So we're gonna do this until we have 100's fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, a mobile game? I didn't know about a mobile Civ game. Yeah, we were talking about Civilization. When was it I was talking about it? Yesterday or the day before. And I was talking about how Civilization has this game cycle where the new one comes out and it's not as good as the previous one. And then they add more content to it over time, expansions and whatnot, until it's better than the previous one. And then about that time, they come out with a new one that's not as good. So it's been that cycle for a long time, at least since 4. Like, I really loved 4. And 4 was like, oh, man. This is fantastic. Once it had all of its content, I was like, man, this is best Civilization, bar none. And then 5 came out, and I tried 5, and I was like, man, this is so much worse than 4. What the crap? What is this piece of crap Civilization game? And then they added more content to 5. They had updates, they had DLC, and then 5 was really good. I was like, man, this is awesome. It's finally on par, if not better than 4. Love this. This is the best Civilization iteration now. Bar none. And then 6 came out, and I immediately bought 6, and I was like, the crap is this? This has half the content as 5. This game's terrible. I don't like, what are these districts? Screw districts. And and now they've added a lot of content to 6, and apparently now it's really good. So it feels like Civilization franchise is good to get into after it's got a few DLCs, and maybe it like goes on sale with the DLCs on sale. More complicated. Not a fan of crazy complicated games. 6 is really good now. I enjoy it a lot. This is a bit too much. I still don't really care for the districts, honestly, but 5 was trash when it came out. Yeah, and then it turned out to be good by the end of things. They've added a lot of content to 6 too. Let's go to Aspen. Welcome back. It is same process. It's always the same with Civilization. I was going, Sam, welcome back. Less and more kind of guy when it comes to content. To an extent, with me too, I suppose. Alrighty. Do we have enough? The mega sloths and a guy named Downs. Downs is, what are you, Downs? A pack of 59 manhunting sloths. They're gonna follow him 1 hour after he arrives. What is he? A 21-year-old torturer. Let's see if he's any good. Haha. Yeah, you're gonna lure me out after that, Cassandra. You guys think he's gonna enter the map up here and just get downed by these? That's what I'm thinking. Not a fan of districts or religion, ignore both as much as possible. What's going on? You better mind. Thinks. Yeah, I don't know. I almost always go after a conquest victory. That's the most fun for me. So usually when I play Civilization, I will turn off all victory conditions aside from conquest. Occasionally I'll leave on like some other ones too, but I just like there being a huge worldwide war in Civilization and winning that way. So yeah, districts, I don't know. Not really a big fan of that either. Districts allow you to min-max more, but with Civilization, it's a game that you can absolutely min-max, especially if you're playing on like deity and stuff like that. But I don't like min-maxing in that game. It's weird because I enjoy min-maxing in things like Darkest Dungeon and RimWorld to an extent. But for whatever reason, in Civilization, I'm like, I don't want to pick the very best tile for every single kind of district and town and whatnot. I just want to play, I want to build an army, and I want to kill people. But I guess that's my RTS brain. Yeah, sometimes you can click them and see their stats, but you can't during these type of runaway quests. Yeah, you can't do it on these ones, so it depends on the type of quest. Same for you. Domination or nothing. Or you could just build a wonder and win. Oh yeah, Age of Empire. Thanks to Civ 1, and it remain terrible after 1,000 hours. As long as you're having fun, Aspen, that's my big thing. Losing is fun. Sometimes. But yeah, nothing wrong with that either, you know? As long as you're enjoying yourself. I think a lot of people do lose sight of games are supposed to be enjoyable, especially when you are doing them like not as a job, which most people can't do games as a job. I'm very fortunate with that. But anyway, a lot of people are using their very limited spare time, right? If you're working full time, how many hours a day after work do you have during the week? There's just free, not kind of like dinner and things like that. Maybe like 3 hours a day of free time. Have fun, whatever you have fun. You have fun. If you even have fun being stressed in a game, you know, like it's fine. Try hard in a game. Whatever you have fun with. If not having fun with it though, you might want to reevaluate what you spend that time on. People that are playing League of Legends right now are like too close to home. Having fun in video games? What are you talking about? Age of Mythology. Yeah, you know what else I liked? Pharaoh. I hardly ever see anyone mention or talk about Pharaoh. And to a lesser extent, Cleopatra. But man, I used to play Pharaoh so much. So much. I really enjoyed playing that. Probably like, I was like 12. All right, let's do it. Send them off. Can we... Yeah, let's load this up. Still play Pharaoh? Let me people go. Let me people go? Let my people go. King Min. And there we go. So pineapple. Even Trey, welcome in. Rip Sierra, yeah. It's one of the most rewarding feelings and worst experiences of gaming in your life. Also, I'm playing on console. PC is just so much more try hard for some reason. That's kind of weird, isn't it? One thing I would suggest, if you like competitive type games, if one of the things you enjoy is improving at a game against other people, but what drives you crazy are really terrible communities that spring up around those games, for whatever reason, fighting game communities are completely different. I love fighting games. I haven't been able to play fighting games in a very long time, though. But I don't know what it is about it. But there's something about fighting game communities where it's not. And obviously, there's going to be exceptions to it, but there's not as much like toxicity in those games. I don't know why. There's just something about it. So if you have never tried, if you like competitive type games, PvP in general, and you've never tried out getting into fighting games. There are a lot of them that are very, very complex. I would highly suggest looking into it sometime. And it's really rewarding. It's very easy to see your progress in a game like that as well, especially because it's not team-based. It's one-on-one. So can't blame anyone for your losses other than yourself. But highly recommend. Let's see. All right. It's because the communities are older than the internet. Yeah, maybe. Game today for once. Half block from your old bar last night. So I have to deal with. Very different day out for you. So ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're not there anymore, though. The evolution of the internet culture. The community of, like, League is the polar opposite of the community for, like, RimWorld, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Oh, you can't send both at once because I don't have a mod. That's right. I'm so used to having transport mods, so. What's wrong with my quotes? Was she abused with mustard as a kid? Here we go, base number 2. What is it with Riot Games, League, and Valorant? It seems to be pretty prevalent in MOBAs and in shooters in general. Oh, why does it have to open down there? That would have been such a nice base layout. This is still not bad, though. Did I go to the wrong one? This is the one with caves. That's the one I was supposed to go to. Crap. Whoops. No, I don't want to deal with the caves in that one. And if the mountain setup would have been a little bit better, I would have stayed there either way. But that's not the one I wanted. So we're gonna go up one tile from that. Won't take very long at all. So 2 colonies. All right. So the new colony, we are going to get a very small base going. They will have individual rooms. Those are only going to be 2 of them, which is weird for me. We are going to have a nutrient paste dispenser for them, and that's basically it. They're just going to sit there. They're going to hopefully survive, and their job is to recruit people and send to this colony. And as a backup. So if we get attacked by something here that's super deadly, that we can't handle, we can load some people into these and send them to that other colony. The deadly sin of wrath, as opposed to the heavenly virtue of patience between the two. Should theoretically be relatively free of anger. Angry people, theoretically. Alright. The new colonies are like slave traders. They're there to make friends. Forcefully make friends, you know? Yeah. That's what it is. Forceful friendships. Friends, yeah. Friends. How's it going? Fuego, welcome in. Alright, here we go. Let's see our second home. They're recruiters. Yeah, we're basically setting up a little mall. You know, they're recruiting for us. Oh, look at this little area. Oh, man. Oh, why isn't that closed off, man? This would be so great if that was closed off, but it's just not. This is pretty good, though. Especially since we're going to keep the colony super tiny. We can just put them in here. There's even some rich soil back in there. Alright. Okay. Work. Construct. Cook. Oh, bad cooking. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. You're watching yesterday's stream again? Whoops. Whoops. Did I actually move them out during the winter? It's alright. We can send them food. It's alright. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Okay, pod hold. Do I even need to cook? Not. I think I'm gonna use nutrient paste for here, so we don't really need to cook, so should be okay with that one. Just that initially we might end up until we get the steel and stuff to make a nutrient paste dispenser. I forgot to send them their bedrolls. No, I don't want to use the steel to send those to them. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I made those good bedrolls. That's one reason why we didn't leave when I had the chance previously. So, oh well. Sucks for them. So they'll be sleeping on the ground for a couple nights. Are those steel as well? Yep. Granite. There's some steel up here. It's probably all steel right there. Okay. So we will have individual bedrooms here. And then a little kill area up here. And we'll need a way to bypass it ourselves. And we can shoot from around here. We'll open that up some. So all they really need is a small dining and rec area. 2 little bedrooms, and a place to research. Then we're good. Little wargs. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Might need to kill them pretty soon, but we only have 1 shooter, and they're pretty bad. So, let's just go ahead and cut this off, like, here. For the base itself. And this will be our shooting area, and then we'll have a kill spot here. And that'll open up into this. Alright, that should be fine. I think we can survive off that. Colonies doing all right now, and we can send some stuff over time. We found any more mining deep drill nodes? No, we haven't. Inspired taming, and then thermos don't wander in. You can just tame the wargs. Yeah, inspired taming on these guys. Good luck with that. Let's see. So, individual bedrooms. Weird. Let's have this be the dining, rec, etc. We'll just split that off like here. Should be plenty large enough. And then we could have 1 bedroom back there. 1 bedroom back. Let's see, 7. 7 is fine. Should be big enough as well. And then we'll have this back open for power and growing. Okay. We're gonna make them initially smaller, then we can do the outside as stone once we get the basics set up. All right. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so for work, we need to plant cutting, growing needs to be 1. She has a warden for the recruitment. They can both doctor, which is nice. Construction's on a 1. This looks okay, actually. As is. Are you moving? I'm just having a second base. Yeah, we're gonna have two bases once. Not building the corners to save on material, yeah, so that we're done with the room faster and it's a little less wealth. How's it going, Brom? Welcome in. Yeah, you don't need the corners to make it a room. New puppies. New puppies. 3 of them. Oh, we got some more females finally. We can send some dogs over to the new colony sometime too. Probably when those ones grow up. Let's go ahead and name the new puppies. From the naming queue, who is next for the animal naming queue? Phelan has spent their channel points to name this one Cat, of course. And this one is also named Cat. And this one is named Rations. And this one is Butts. Rations and Butts. Rations and Butts. Just a joke there. Oh, let me mark those off. Mark as complete. Alright, you two can name a RimWorld animal or colonist. Get in the queue for that if you want, using the channel points down below the chat. Doy's dog is coming up next. Dog is dog. Turns out. All right, we did open that back up, right? Okay. Wait, was I was gonna take Phelan away, wasn't I? No, no, no. Phelan's a minor. Narth is the one I was taking away. Okay, we're good. Eat rations and butts soon. God. Recard armor research is done. We're not really to the point where we can mass produce it yet, though. Hey, Coach, welcome, welcome in, Coach Pear. Coach Pear. Royal Tribute Collector on the new map. Okay. Wonder how long this colony will survive. Oh, I accidentally made the corner there. We didn't need to. Save a little bit of materials by not making that. How much food you guys got? You gotta get this food out of here. Let's put hauling as a 1. There we go. There we go. Actually, do we... Yeah, we got solar panels. We fine. Yeah, I'm gonna send them some dogs. Probably when two of the puppies grow up, I'm gonna send them a male and female. So I can get a horseshoe pen in here. I like these little tiny colonies. The game have controller support on Steam, but it doesn't have controller support. There's a program I think called DX4 Windows or something. I think it's DX4. That's what I used to use. So there's that Ashen, and it allows you to map things to a controller for anything, even like just using desktop. So you could try that. You might have to fiddle around with the sensitivity on the joysticks and stuff. So that's one option. Also, if you go into Steam Big Picture mode, I think it's called. Steam Big Picture mode sometimes forces controller interaction on games that otherwise wouldn't have it. So you can try that first if you want. And if that doesn't work, try out, I think it's DX4. Playing RimWorld on controller would sound, yeah. I was always baffled by RTSs on controllers. Specifically, I remember playing StarCraft on the N64. So imagine you're, oh God, we got to bring that in. Imagine you're playing a high-paced RTS, but your controller is 3 bananas. That's pretty much what it is. Oh yeah, I figured, but planted on a crop and it said you could burn it. Molotov, how do you burn crops? I've never burned them. I guess, yeah, that's the only way without a mod would be Molotov or a incendiary launcher. But I just cut them. I just choose to cut plants when they're blighted. It's pretty interesting. I've never seen it say that. Did that food rot before we got it? We might have to send them some food. They have a little bit of pemmican, right? They already eat all the pemmican? They did. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to send them some food. Maybe. Which was lifesaver? Can't imagine playing Nier or Witcher on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I prefer Witcher on controller as well. StarCraft would max amount of 12 units on control group plus controller. Yeah, it was such a weird thing. I loved StarCraft so much that I did get it on the N64 as well, and it was just ridiculous. Console would be awful. Oh man. So when I actually came into their chat when they were playing RimWorld and saying the game because it wasn't available on consoles. Crazy people. Crazy people. All right, so we are going to. I can go ahead and send them the. I'm not gonna send them the animals yet. Actually, I'm gonna send them some rice, some components, and a little bit of steel, I think. Okay, let's get that loaded up. 2 weeks, couldn't stream much. Everything okay? Going okay for you? How's it going, Observer? Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit. It's in the Discord and whatnot. So for anyone, I won't go over it entirely, but for anyone that didn't hear, basically my stepdad passed away very suddenly, not from like sickness or, you know, he wasn't in bad health or anything. It was an accident that happened, a kayaking accident, and anyway, he passed away from it. And he and my mom, super, super close. So she was pretty much, and still is, completely devastated by it. And I had to be, you know, available for things involving that. So, yeah, that was the reason for the hiatus. But this week, back to full-time with a slight schedule change. But we are full-time again. And I'll be taking Mondays off instead of Sundays, basically. So I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, that's what was going on for anyone that's didn't know. Load them up, load them up, load them up. Thanks, Jim. Okay. Zoom. Thanks, Observer. What kind of soil we got back here? We got some rocky soil. Turns out potatoes are the best thing in this stony soil. So we are going to grow some potatoes here. And shrink that a little bit. So the reason why potatoes are the best in the rocky soil is that potatoes are the least impacted by soil fertility. So they basically grow the same speed regardless of what you grow them in. So again, within reason, there are some caveats to it, but in stone, the yellow soil like that, they are going to produce more food than rice or corn over time. How's it feel to not be dealing with like 70 ponds? It feels pretty good, yeah. Feels pretty good. Pretty good. Another one of these tiny colonies, you get aesthetic and a jealous, have comedy skills. Yeah, maybe. Last colony died. Nope. 2 colonies, 1 playthrough. How to get 70 people? So I have a guide out on how to get more colonists and get up to those high numbers. If you ever want to check that out, it has a lot more detail in it. But the main way was just through word of trust. So we had so many sidecasters. We had word of trust on a lot of people. Word of trust basically means you can recruit any prisoner at all pretty quickly. You can use word of trust on them multiple times a day if you have multiple people with them, and break their resistance pretty much as soon as they're there, regardless if they have like 99% resistance, whatever. You can just break them. And so we had things set up. One of the big ways is we had things set up like ways to down pawns without killing them. And then we had word of trust. Also, we did get a lot of slave traders, and we were rushing wealth, so we would buy so many people from slave traders and whatnot. So it was a combination of things, but yeah, the big one was word of trust. Really, really powerful. It's a tier 1, I believe, psycast, so you can get it super early. Our starting pawn was tribal. He got word of trust on his first psycast. We had an anima tree right next to us. That entire run's up on YouTube as well if you're curious. Seeing it. Enter back. Who's nearby?
A magnanimous dispensation.
I don't know who you are, but I'll thank you in just a moment. All right, we should be okay. What? 5,000 bits. Observer, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Magnanimous. Kratz for clearing both the boys and the ladies' night challenge. Dark's dungeon. Chinese on you. Oh man. Hey, the mech cluster's finally defeated. We're gonna be happy about that. Thank you. My daughter was just asking about Chinese yesterday. She's like, we need to get Chinese again. The maze is an oven, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Observer. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Much love to Observer. Helps us out a ton. I'm sure you know. Thank you, Observer. Need steel. Need steel. How much steel we got? Oh, I didn't send them enough steel, huh? Oh man, I guess I'm gonna have to let them eat raw food for now. Sorry. Usually have Chinese every Sunday or every other day. Sounds good to me. I really like Americanized Chinese, yeah. What's the role of the second colony? So the big role of it is to not have all of our eggs in one basket. So, all right, Gordon Ramsay. Basically, if this colony fails this map, we're dead. We have to go on to attempt number 2. However, if we have a second small colony that we keep the wealth low on, so it's most likely to survive, if this colony starts to fall, we can pick up the pieces and start rebuilding over there without losing all of our research and progress in this run. So it's, you know, the same philosophy that humans need to get off Earth, right? Eventually, like, spread the species. Same kind of thing here. The other thing is that I can make some meals there. Yeah, I could eventually, but all of our cooks are they're not really cooks, so we're gonna do nutrient paste, so it's fine. I'll let them eat a little bit of raw for now. They have really low expectations, so it should be okay. Anyway, another thing is that each colony has its own population curve and its individual wealth, and because of that, the other colony will actually get more opportunities to recruit. So the other colony will get a lot more auto joins, recruitment possibility in general, and then they can send people to the main colony. So it's a way to get our main colony up to like 18 or 20. Yeah, slavers might be dead much more quickly than just waiting on this colony to grow. And then we also have an insurance policy on our run survival. All right, let's put mining up to a 1 on you. What do we do with zones here? I haven't made any yet, just area 1, okay. Alright. So yeah, it has a couple of different purposes. Yeah, thank you again, Observer. That's how Idaho ended up the potato state. Hey look, brushy desert full of rocks. Let's plant potatoes. Only 3 minutes and left in storage. Oh, it's on this one. That's what's going on. Does just adding a colonist do anything to wealth? Yes. Yeah. So colonists have inherent wealth value, but also the big thing it does, even if the colonist doesn't have much wealth associated with them at all, it adds to the population curve. So there's some algorithms in the game that do different things based on population and how it's recently been impacted by death or recruitment. And it also just has some raw numbers. So with Cassandra and Phoebe, they have basically a kill switch number. So once you get to 20 colonists on either Phoebe, so they did change Randy. Randy also says 20 at the start, but they made it so he has something that alters his population curve. So his is different than theirs by a little bit. Not as drastic as it used to be, but it is different. Anyway, Phoebe and Cassandra, once you get to 20, there's this kill switch number, I like to call it, where their population curve, instead of being neutral or positive, is a -1. So what that means is that your pawns and enemy pawns are much more likely to be instantly downed. So when they take damage, it's more likely to be fatal. It's very hard without like a burn setup like this to down enemies without just flat out killing them. And when your colonists get hit in a vulnerable area or just in general by something that has enough damage to kill them, instead of it being an injury that you can fix, they're much more likely to just flat out die. So if you're playing against Cassandra or Phoebe, it's generally safer to stay around 18 or 19 colonists. Randy used to be a hard 50, but now it's like I said, they changed like the multiplier on his curve, but it starts at 20 also. So yeah, long story short, yes, it does matter. Even terrible pawns do affect the population curve and also add to wealth. You're on 21. Yeah, so you, if you're on 21 with Phoebe or Cassandra, your pawns are more likely to die from direct damage. BS way to do difficulty? Yeah. I think the breakpoints are like 0, 4, 8, and 20 for Cassandra, or something like that. What manhunter animals have I had to hold off against? So many. We've had bears, megasloths, wolves, elk, yaks. I think we had foxes at one point, Arctic wolves. Yeah, we've had a lot. Lots of random enemies. Suicidal lab. Oh yeah, the labs. Yeah, the actual quest was called Suicidal Labs. It's weird. Hey, look at all this free pemmican. Not that we really need it, but... I don't know what's been going on with Cassandra and animal attacks. It's been really crazy. 16-year-old with no passions and no skills. Sounds terrible.
Our community
try it anyway.
grows.
Jack. Thank you for the follow, Jack. Welcome in. A really fun type of playthrough is the all passions, no skill thing, Negi Brutality, and it starts off really, really rough, and then they get like godlike, so it's kind of a fun thing. Okay, first manhunting pack here. All right, there we go. So is that not, let's see, power needed 200 watts. We have enough. It's not connected all the way. Oh, there's nothing in the hopper, but why is that working? Scenario that's basically negative brutality, but you start with a level 6 Psycaster. That'd be pretty cool. You're gonna make them tribal as well. Good passions over skills. Kind and hard worker though. Sounds you can't take or recruit prisoners. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Masterwork. That she's doing that. What's going on with this? Why isn't this why is this being powered? Is it because it's not indoors yet? I don't know that I've ever put one that's completely outside. Maybe that's what's causing it. It's kind of interesting if that's what's doing it. But not enough power. It only takes 200 watts, and we're producing 1700, and we have 360 in storage, and it's connected, so it absolutely has enough power. That's what's weird about it. Strange. Yeah, I did the reconnect. Yeah, I already did that. And we can see the wire connected. Is the fridge running? Oh, it's not. There goes the punchline, yeah. Yeah, those are still there. Oh, there's solar flare on this map too. My bad. We're not, yeah, okay. There's a solar flare. That makes a lot of sense. I forgot that it was going to impact both maps because it's a worldwide thing. It was like, no, the other colony's not going to be impacted by this because they're far enough away. That's not how it works. Yeah. Thank you. Turns out the sun is a, you know, it hits the entire globe. Who knew? I thought we were on the opposite side of the flat Earth. How do stars work? Where are the turkeys attacked here? Are these almost done? The sun's a deadly laser. Tell me more. There's blankets. How am I liking the new hours? It's easier to get up and do it, so that's nice. I'm not used to getting off in the evening anymore, though, so it's going all right. Our viewership seems about the same as the early morning, at least for RimWorld. How's it going, Eaton Boy? Welcome in. Solar doesn't just hit one point on the planet? No, apparently not. Apparently not. Who knew? Yeah, it is crazy how many animal attacks we're getting. It's very weird. But it's kind of annoying too because we got to keep locked up, you know? Did you not build that roof? Crap. See what happens. Build the roof. I hadn't built that part of the wall yet. I had the plan, but on a wall there. So, dude, there we go. Because we made the wall one shorter because we made it out of wood, and then we're gonna make it into stone later. Can't just have a roof floating. What the crap? Need a roof? I think so, like 3 of them? Yeah. Yeah, they do. It does happen. Alright, we need to open this back up before an actual raid comes. Cassandra needs to just chill out with the friggin' animal attacks, though. I'm kind of sick of it. I think I'd rather just have a normal raid, so... This isn't Minecraft. You can't just have floating crap like that. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, we'll start doing this. Is Turkey still here? All right. So I don't only ever get mechs or animals. Yeah, what is going on with that? We like poured 30,000 wealth into making this heat tunnel to kill biological raiders like pirates and things. And ever since we built this, Cassandra's like, how about I only send you mechs and animals? She knows. She knows. Bring Cassandra. The thrill of the hunt. Realizing you couldn't clean outside the home zone. Observer, gotta head to work. Got some work to do. So thank you again for all the bits. Absolutely helps me to keep streaming. Thank you, Observer. Have a good shift. Many years ago, though. Mainly granite, or I mean slate around. You minding that, Kingman? Yeah, you are. I guess this will be Colony. Let's just put it as Colony 2. It's fine. Actually, it can't be. It has to be 1-2. Colony 1-2. There we go. Turkey still here? No. It's the elk. Do we have a trade ship? Is that what that was? Alberta Motor Association? Oh, I don't know. Get off planet.
Gleaming endowment.
Misfortune, thank you for showing me your endowment again. What does this button do? Can you get a refund? Yeah, so how it works, Misfortune, is if you hit the button and you didn't mean to, and you want to get a refund, you just hit it a second time, and it just cancels the previous one out. That's how that works. So, I would thank you for the 1,000 bits, Misfortune, but you're gonna refund them by hitting that button again. So I won't worry about doing it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works on Twitch. Yeah. Thanks, Misfortune. I do appreciate it. Okay, I think we're in the clear, right? No, those ones still aren't pathing off. Not completely. Let's go, nice man. Welcome in. bits. Work. Crafting is already on a 3. Okay. Seems good. There's walls over here, 1 block thick. No, we go through this dark giant building.
A kind gesture.
XP, they were the 50 bits. Thank you, XP. Testing. I like these tests. Thank you. I appreciate it.
A kind gesture.
Oh, and there were 50 more. No, that's yeah, that's the refund. See, XP. Thank you for the 100 bits. It doesn't work. Thank you, XP. Got him. Oh, I do appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. All right, we should be okay now. Well, I kind of like these little colonies. These little hole-in-the-wall colonies that you just survive on and research for long periods of time. That's it. There's something fun about it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Me that makes buddy. That's right. Thanks. What fun are we having today? We're setting up a second colony so that we don't have all our eggs in one basket. So if something happens to this one. Oh, who are you, by the way? Who are you? Are you just sleeping? Tough ascetic. Ah, they're dying. Yeah, setting up a second colony. This little one here. Minor break on Lunar. What's going on, Lunar? You saw some...
Tonight we dine in hell.
Oh no, it's not showing me who did the alert. Let me refresh this. The donation alerts. I don't know who you are, but I'll thank you momentarily. Anonymous.
Thank you for the 666 pennies, Anonymous.
No, you're supposed to click this link for the refunds. Thank you for the donation. Anonymous?
$5, Buster.
This button are we talking about? Let's go, Nico. Welcome in. Aspen, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Aspen.
A new subscriber.
Typing in buttons are
Steel
excusing.
yourself. We are
Double the
building
gardener's
an
pineapple.
army.
That's right. Nico, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Thank you, Aspen, XP, and Misfortune. And Anonymous for the donation, and Nico for the 5 gift subs. To Mini Megan, Fossey, Early Midnight Dawn, Free Rec for 2 months, and Colin for their first as well. Thank you, Nico. I appreciate the support. Your colony ever was a small ice sheet like this, had a psycho who butchered attackers and turned them into chem fuel. I don't know what it is. There's something about these little colonies that I really like. Just these little, like, shove a couple people in a crevice and let them survive until you research a lot of stuff. It's not super exciting on stream, so I don't do it often. That's why I like making the second colony like that. But when I play one off stream, that's how I like to do Naked Brutality. Like, I'll sit with 2 people. Whoops. I'll sit with 2 people in a little base like this and keep our wealth super low and just research everything.
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Is it lagged?
$5.
Okay, there we go. Germ, thank you for converting your Twitch Prime to a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Germ, for continuing your sub. And Baby.
$5, Buster.
No, Wayne. Baby Carrots only did it once. Baby Carrots, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Baby Carrots. Your brutality is on a pinch. Phelan, I see it, but Wayne's lagged.
Generous bestowal.
Phelan, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Phelan. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Phelan. I appreciate it. Much love to everyone. Even all the people that didn't give any bits. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. 4 colonists with 2 with Basia. Practically perfect, though. You got to alert twice because they're special. Yeah, thank you guys again. All right. So we're just waiting on them to get the stone going.
Welcome back.
You guys are breaking
Your
the alerts.
steadfast loyalty is greatly
Right before your
appreciated.
pawns are sick. But as long as you survive, it'll be really nice. Randleman, 24 months. 24 months, that's 2 years. You know what they say about 2 years? That's almost 1 full year. A birdskin beret. What are we, French? Randleman, thank you for the 24 months. Wayne's very confused right now. So what is all this? What? Why is this outdoors? Oh no! This should be a room because we have doors there and we have doors back here, but it's... I'm guessing it's because it's open. Oh, crap. We don't have an EMP anymore. And then we're missing... I never put a door there. That's what's going on. Oh, no. We had to need an EMP. Good thing it wasn't the... No, this is down to 41? Oh, crap. I cannot believe that. I bet that door got destroyed at some point before we had this as a home zone. I bet that's what got, or what happened. Either that or just completely forgot. Feels bad. At least it was the EMP launcher that went first, I guess. So that we can fix the problem now. But man, I can't believe that. It was at like 94 when we got it. The mending mod. Yeah, no mods this time. Oh, that feels bad. Some items because you left one swamp tile on a stockpile. Oof. Ugh. Mad tortoise. How many people? Three people? We don't have any good shooters though. Doors are still open, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it would just, if it's considered a room, a roofed room, it doesn't matter if the doors are open, things won't deteriorate. Did it say they were attacking immediately? I didn't even check. They're gonna prepare for a while? Okay. That might be good enough. We'll see. Fast as as possible, like our colonists need to be incapable of violence. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could try to use animals and traps for defense.
You will join
I
us
suppose
or
it would
die,
technically be possible,
Master.
yeah, but it would be really difficult. They're attacking. Silencer, thank you for the gift sub to Sharpie58. Thank you, Silencer. Here we go. First raid against this colony. We don't have a prison set up yet. We might convert one of these into a prison if there's someone good to take. Hopefully no one's nimble here. Tough. Kind. Undergrounder, Iron-Willed Bloodlust. Hey, finally a Bloodlust person, but I don't know. 48. Look at their crafting. Oh my. Oh my. Tortured Artist. Knowing Voice. All right. Well. Get him with that thrumbo horn. Nice. Oh god, Narth is the one that has the lance still. Whoops. Ironwheel Bloodlust, Undergrounder, Passionate Crafting. Dead in 3 hours. Oh, we just... Wow, we just cut off all of his toes. Alright. Well, that sucks. But, they're still pretty good. Tough Kind. I'm going to be really selective in this colony, though. I could send them over to the other one. Dead in 2 hours. Let's at least grab them and we can decide later. We can decide later. That went pretty well, though. Okay. That'll do. And then, what are we going to do with the corpses? We're going to dump them in the river. Okay. Rating. What a miracle. So is rating. What's Bloodlust do? So their Bloodlust gets happy when they're causing like pain, like attacking and killing people. They're not bothered by death and, you know, things like that. So I think they can also wear, if I remember right, unless it was a mod, they can also wear tainted clothing, kind of like how Psychopath is. The only downside is they cause a lot of social fights. I think they're like 5 times more likely to cause social fighting. Well, let's take a look. Rush from hurting people, and never mind the sight of blood or death, 4 times more likely. So 4 times more likely of a social fight, but is good at like disposing of corpses and just gets a mood boost out of killing people and whatnot. Dog lost his tail in a fight. Made you sad? Yeah. That is sad when that happens. Mood boost, even if they just see someone die in combat. Yeah, they don't have to inflict it, right? So as long as they are, I don't know what the distance is on it, but yeah, they're nice for taking care of corpses and things and just fighting situations in general. Bloodlust doesn't care about taking. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I thought it was, but I couldn't recall if it was a mod or if that was a baseline. So that's good to know. And they get an even higher boost if they land the killing blow. Thank you. Do they carry the corpse of the chunk stockpile? Oh crap. Alright. So they survived their first raid over here, which is nice. Minor breakdown on Narth. Oh, she's over sleeping with the corpse. Oh, God. All right, do we want to recruit this guy or not? Let's see. Iron Will is good. Undergrounder with Passion Crafting is really good too. And Passion on Research. Plus Bloodlust to deal with the corpses. I think we're going to take him. We're going to have to replace his feet. We can give him wooden feet though. So I think we might actually recruit him. And then when he joins, we'll send him over to the other one to deal with corpses for us. And to craft otherwise. Crafting is there's always gonna be people on crafting, especially in the late game, so pretty good to have. Of course, stuff, yeah. How are the dogs doing over here? No more have grown up yet, so. Pat meals, staring at their rotting bodies.
Our community grows.
I'm so sad. I keep seeing these dead bodies and they're sitting there eating, watching them. Just can't look away. Raz, thank you for the follow, Raz. Welcome in. Doe-eyed yaks. Take care of 6 yaks at Colony 1. Side trainer, burden, hyperweave. Let's look at Lottie here. Staggeringly ugly, lazy, incapable of firefighting. No thanks. No thanks. Okay. Sorry, putting a table and a chair around the corner of the pile. That's another one of the benefits that I don't usually mention about the nutrient paste dispenser, is if you don't allow them to eat anything other than nutrient paste, and like you can have some other meals in reserve that are outlawed or whatever. But anyway, another one of the benefits is that they won't keep it in their inventory normally. So they will always come back to get the food and they'll eat at the table in the dining room that way. So it's another kind of benefit. Nutrient paste dispenser, if you just use the dispenser itself with a table nearby, they will never get the 8 without a table debuff. So kind of evens out a little bit even on that front. Yeah, we'll be doing story day on Wednesday still. Yeah. I thought about moving it to Thursday. Right now I'm going to continue to do it on Wednesday though. We'll see how it goes. All right. So now we need to get the doors on there. We're just going to do wood doors for now. Actually, we will do the granite, I think. Yeah, I'll do granite. Then we can hold them open when we're not using them. But then if we need to get behind them and survive, we can do that as well. All right. Is there a day off last week or next week? Y'all 6-day work week. Construction 17, man, oh man. Look at that. What are we gonna do about sieges at that other base? I don't know. Run to the mountain. What is with the meteorites this time? Okay, so Cassandra has sent this base a plasteel meteorite, a gold meteorite, a jade meteorite, and a silver meteorite. What's the... Usually they're like, here's some limestone on your limestone riddled map. Oh, you have 6 billion limestone on your map? Here's 10 more. But not this time, man. She's like trying to get us to get our wealth up, I think. Happy Saturday. Thank you, Trevor. Let's go, Trevor. It's a trap. It really is.
Our community grows.
Clydette, I believe it's all in lowercase. So I was like, which of these letters go together? Clydette, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Man, we scanned Jade again. Come on. The most common thing to scan is steel, and we just cannot scan steel to save our lives. We scanned one thing of steel next to the edge of the map. A tortoise self-tames. Hey, this colony has a mascot. All right. We're going to keep this tortoise. It is going to get a name, and eventually it might tank for us. All right. What was next? Oh, no. Doi. Dog-ist dog, our tortoise. We have a tortoise named Dog. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna hold these open. We got a cat named Dog, a real cat named Dog. Yeah, I don't take cats. So we had a couple cats in our tiny map run, which was kind of nice because we got the nuzzle buff from them. Otherwise, yeah, cats are just kind of a burden in this game. Or some people are like, cats are a burden in real life too. Okay. I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I know. I love these little colonies. I don't know why. Like these little things that you just... And you have to build a little bit differently because they're in this little, like I said, like this crevice area. There's something about it that I enjoy. Like, don't get me wrong, this colony's fine, whatever. It's what we kind of have to do on a flat map, but... We got our little pet tortoise named Dog. Social and nuzzles are more frequent. Yeah, the tiny one. Yeah. So we add the nuzzle thing on everyone pretty often. So it ended up being a pretty good boost. Pretty nice boost overall. Friggin' batteries. It's fine. Tennessee coal mining backgrounds. That's crazy. Off to work. Don't kill the tortoise named Dog. I'm gonna do my best, yeah. Have a good shift, baby carrots. Alright, so let's go ahead and get that done. Man, we had so many animal attacks today. We had a raid. It was on the other colony, but still. Up unroofed? I don't think so, right? No, that's got roof. So I almost forgot, but yeah, I managed to remember to keep the roof on that spot. This time. Yeah, that one was just one of the events or whatever. Instead of a blowout from the rain. Visitors at this colony? Cool. You're gonna try to save your sleeper colony? So if things go really badly here, who am I going to save is the question, I suppose. Probably me, because obviously I'm the most important. And then probably Squid, because I'm currently having an affair with him. And I don't want to have my character get unhappy if Squid dies. So, yeah. All the rest of you, good luck. Me and the Muffalo. You imagine that goodbye. Squid's like, wait, are you putting the Muffalo in the other pod? Listen, we knew this was only temporary, okay? Let's not try to think of this as anything other than what it was. You knew what you were getting into. The Buffalo get a name. No, I haven't named it yet. I should name it. It's got a Muffalo. No, it's got DSM. Welcome in. Coach, good to see you again, by the way. Uh-oh. Probably allow that guy to come out of there. I know. I like this settlement map. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The map's good too. Lots more power options than this. Thanks to the river. Lots more defensible area. So who knows? Maybe this will eventually develop into a little mountain base. So. Who can say? All clean. There's our tortoise. You know what? He needs a dedicated sleeping spot. We might even make him an animal bed. Like, not yet. Where do you want to sleep, tortoise? Oh, they need food. How long until this is done? They just ran out of their last little bit of rice. You want to sleep? You know what? You'd probably enjoy it over here, sleeping next to the rice, right? No, he needs to be warm. There you go. How are your needs? Yeah, they really need food. Is any of this harvestable enough right now? Yeah, the rice is. Just a little bit so we can get them kind of off the ground too. Okay, just barely. Should be enough. There we go. Okay. I had some stuff. Only day for yard work. Alrighty, bro. Thank you for hanging out.
I appreciate it.
I'll be live again tomorrow. Actual full stream day on Sunday this week. And every week going forward is the plan anyway. See if it holds true, but that's the plan for now. Do you ever mess with hydroponics? Yeah, hydroponics are really good as long as you are ready for the wealth from them. So it takes a lot of steel, a lot of components. You don't want to make them too early before you can make your... you have a way to produce your own components and find your own steel relatively frequently. Within reason. But we might actually do a hydroponic basin or two here because it only takes 3 basins to keep someone fed and have extra food. And that's with preparing meals. So 3 basins can keep a colonist fed for good and have a little wiggle room, so it's a little bit more than enough. So we could just have like 6 basins here and feed these guys forever and have leftover food for when we have events where we can't harvest right away, or man, they're about to join already, or you know, pig outs or feed a prisoner or whatever. Thanks, Sneaky Punch. Sunday streams, turtles named Dog. What have you done with the real Adam? He's gone. Yeah, so he's going to join soon, and then we are going to send him over to the other colony to deal with the corpses. We could... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I was going to say I could have him just bust out some stone before he goes, but stone cutting isn't based on crafting skill anymore. It's just based on global work speed, and you don't get experience from it either, so... Do I need to send them some food? Perhaps. We'll see. I mean, we can always just go kill some animals, get some meat in there too, so... I think we're fine right now. Menace pods. What's our reward? Sung? Is it Shang Sung? The Carver. 47-year-old kind jogger. Kind jogger is good. But yeah, I don't want to deal with it, so... No thanks, Cassandra. I'll pass. I forgot to put them back on work. That's why they've been idle so much. Hey, look, a baby duck, or as they call them, ducklings. Dull barracks, yeah. Paul joined. All right. Who's next in the naming queue? Mr. Paul, whose real name is apparently Doy. Wow, look at that. Doy and his pet tortoise named Dog. Doy. You know what? I'm just gonna name you Doy. Doy, you're in. Viper is next, then Pyro, and then I didn't see who was up there. How much will hydroponics affect the wealth? Just having enough to feed the 2 people probably won't be that big of a deal. It's definitely gonna raise it a little bit, but we should be able to stay low enough of these that I don't think it's gonna matter too much. I also need to make a little mountain bunker with overhead mountain and somewhere to like hide from mortars probably, but that's risky because we'll have bugs spawn. I entered in the naming queue, so you use channel points. So you earn channel points just by hanging out here. You can earn some in other ways as well, but mainly just hanging out here. And then you use them by clicking your channel points down below the chat. And you can redeem things in there like colonist names. You get in the queue for a colonist name. You can name a pet. You can change my camera and summon the devil and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I had to boost it up to 5,000. Even that, the queue is really long, so... it used to only be 2,500 for a colonist name, but then we had like 300 people in the queue. So, just to cut down on that, I changed it. You're in the queue. Let's just reinstall one of these out here. All right, Doy, we are going to send you to the other colonists, but before you go, let's have you haul a bunch of stuff. Okay. What happened to the other camera option? They should still be there. Glitch in black and white should still be there. Just paid a mentorship program for your wife. It doesn't start until 2024. Oh. What for, if you don't mind me asking? You obviously don't have to answer, but I'm black and white. Did it work? I don't have the preview up, but I see that it was redeemed. Hopefully it's still working. It worked, okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Digital art, 2D and 3D art. That's pretty awesome. Streams process as well. Dora is a Magic Gathering artist. That is awesome. Magic Gathering art, trading card game art, and all in general is really awesome. If she or you ever want to post any of the stuff, we have a creative channel in Discord. You can always post them there if you'd like. We also have a channel for self-advertisements. So you can post her stream or website or whatever in there as well if you want, and maybe some people will come along and click on it. I'll check it out, but obviously if you want. I know I've said it like 3 times, but if not, all good. Hey, do we have any other soil nearby? We're just gonna send them some food. Doi, you're already unrestricted. Okay, good. Let's get you to bring in, I would rather have granite. Where's some granite? And there's a lot of slate on this map. There's some granite. There we go. All right. Go do some hauling, Doi. Place it in a way that counts as a wall for closing up a room. Yeah, you can make it part of the wall. And then another thing that you can do that I like to do, especially if you're using meat for it, is you can make the wall attached here, like on either side or whatever. And then you can have the hoppers in a freezer. Like, so you can have it air conditioned, you can have it frozen, and then the meat will not rot, or whatever is in there won't rot in the meantime. There's a way you can cheese it as well. So there are some things that you're not supposed to be able to put in the hopper, like hay, but you can actually cheese that also. I don't do it, but if you can actually make paste out of hay if you make them drop it on that tile. So you can have them literally drop the hay on there and then outlaw them picking the hay back up. So that's another interesting thing you can do with the hopper to make nutrient paste. But yeah, you can use it as part of your wall. You can freeze where the hoppers are if you want to use meat, or you just don't want rice or whatever going to waste. But rice and things last a long time anyway. Adabok, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'm getting that right. Station on creative. Yeah, thank you. I'll check it out after the stream. All right, let's dump this out here. Scott here, what'd you miss? We made a second colony, so that's the big news of the day. So colony number 2. That's pretty much it so far. Major break risk on Doi. What's up, Doi? Malnourished. Just eat food. Just eat food. It's as simple as that. There you go. Look at that. No longer starving. Who knew it was so easy? First playthrough ever? You're starting to research the ship? It's exciting. God, the ship research takes so long. Especially if you play tribal. Ugh, feels like it takes forever. There are mods, obviously, there's mods for everything. Make it a little bit faster. Man, oh man. Tribal sure do take forever to do it. According to the internet, food's unhealthy. It's true. Just photosynthesize. What's wrong with you? Just absorb the light of the sun and live. Guy in Guinness, food's not doing it for you. Modern problems require modern solutions. Do we ever use the ship's parts to produce power? Yeah. So in the 20-year run I did, I ended up having like, God, how many reactors do we have? I don't know. We had like 20 of the ship reactors just for energy in that colony. We just had fields of the reactors. Maybe we even had more than that. Taste the sun. Yeah. Screw the rainbow. Taste the sun. Yeah. So we did that. It was silly, but we did it. So we're gonna have that held open. Day stream going fairly well. Fairly well, I believe. Actually, let's not have a roof here yet. So you end up with red spots. That's true. So it's near low. Fluff can save your lurk. Usually I don't use the ship's reactor for that because it's not worth it for the amount of wealth it adds. However, in that playthrough we weren't worried about wealth at all, so that one we did use it quite a bit. That's a red mountain. Oh my god. Clear. Get that filled in. Get him in now. You'd have a full infestation spawn from that one tile. A catch title, but now you forgot what it was. Probably should do the research or the long range scanner. We found plasteel. Come on, why did I just steal? I'm really gonna need that later, but I've been trying to scan for steel so long. So long. Oh god, they're so slow at it. Hunting one of our dogs. Oh crap. It's gonna kill it. Yeah. At least it was one of the new puppies, I suppose, but... Speaking of, I should have the ones that can't haul yet be inside the wall, so... Slight mistake. Slight mistake. Sorry, Puppo. Doy hauling all day long. Look at his little hat. Someday we'll send you over to the other colony. But that was Butts. Butts has died. Manhunter pack. Which colony? This one. Manhunter pack. Come on. I would think the game was screwed up if it wasn't for the other colony getting raids, you know? Be like, it's time to go verify game files, but it's just random. RNG. Not Butts. Yeah, Butts was the one you named, huh? Anyone but Butts. So, another animal attack. More Megasloths, too. Megasloths have been the flavor of the day, I guess. Group of travelers at the space. Not Butts. Anyone but Butts. Oh, the cat dog is running that cartoon. Cat dog. Cat dog. That was such a ridiculous cartoon. I mean, a lot of cartoons are ridiculous, but some more than others. Like Cow and Chicken was also. Oh, there are so many. I can name off so many. But I was just immediately thinking of that era, and then thinking of the Cow and Chicken theme song. You guys remember that one? Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow. Dad was proud, he didn't care how. I would care how. You gave birth to a cow and a chicken? Dexter's Lab. Yeah. Two Stupid Dogs, Ed, Ed, and Eddie. All those around the same time. Honey, I can explain. You don't need to, dear. These are definitely my children. Oh, okay. What's going on here? What do you want? Nettown wants 77 plasteel, which we could give them very easily. Look at that. Super, the core. They're giving away the core for only 77 plasteel. That's a pretty good deal. They're not very far away. They're only a day away. Not bad at all. Question is, how long until we actually want the core and to start building the ship and stuff? So many pet strange names, wonder why. Episode 6, marriage counseling. Be afraid to ask, yeah. Children of the core. She's old, we don't want her. Do I want to send them the plasteel? We have it. We have a plasteel meteorite. We have plasteel that we just scanned. Clitoral medicine would be good. Oh, that's not the ship thing. What was I? This is the tech core. So I don't think it allows you to learn the current research for free, so you can use it to research parts of the ship like instantly. But yeah, it's I was misreading. It's not even what I thought it was initially. I'm not gonna do it. Adam versus old people again, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all we need to mine there. Open this up a little bit more. Doy, when you're done with manual labor, we will send you over to the better colony. Don't you worry. It will happen. Just one more job to do, okay? It's one more job as always. All my ice melted. Get raking. Yeah. Just one more. Uno mas. All right. We should set up the zones here the same as this one, so I don't get like I don't accidentally click the wrong zone. So we got home, inside, walls, work. Home, inside, walls, work. Work, and then I think we have ER. Meat shield, animals, raid. Meat shield, animals, raid. Probably won't need all these in this colony, but just get them in. All right, I told her. He's got no feet and has to haul all day. I know. He can get feet when he gets to the other colony, though. 3 days for biomutants. Eat me, please. I hope it's good. I've had high expectations for that for a while. So I really hope it's good. Look at all these berries we got out here. We could just pick those instead of wasted steel sending them food, but oh well, it's done. Also got geothermal right there, which is nice. Grab that sometime. It's more wealth than what I want to pour into this colony right now, but oh, he had early access to it. Months ago, and the early footage looks really good. Yeah, I've been following that game for so long, so I really hope I get to play it at some point. I won't be able to play it on release, but got early access to it. We scan steel! Finally, and it's close enough that we can actually get. Does look amazing. Yeah, I've had it on my watch list for years. Gonna play it in full later on. Yeah, same for me. Like 2016 or 2017. I don't know. I don't even remember how you found it. My wife actually was the first one to find it. Maybe like on like when it was first added as pre-order on Steam or something, or the page was added on Steam. I don't remember, but hour and a half on settings alone. Sounds about right. All right, so let's go ahead and edit some of these. Let's clear the inside about here. Inside will only be this interior. And then walls will be anywhere up to here, I suppose. I don't know why I reselected it, but okay. And the work zone, right now we're gonna let them go all the way out through here. This should be relatively safe. We should be able to get back home in time, get attacked, as long as it's not a cluster or something like that. All right, that should be okay. Okay. Is that attack done over here? Ah, they're starting to path off finally. Animals, we'll let the animals graze here for now, and then we'll move them inside. We need to protect them. ER, obviously we'll bring that up whenever we really need. Meat shield, our meat shield we'll put here. And raid here. Pretty good. Which zone? I left some inside zone in the water. Oh yeah, oops. A very small spot. Good eye. Good eye. Thank you. Yeah, good catch. Hey, steal again! And it's relatively, it's close to the edge of the map, but we can still get it. All right, I think we can open these again now. I can reach around my microphone here. Add turkeys. At this base, how many? 3 mad turkeys. All right. Got these zones set up just in time, I suppose. All right, let's get some shooting practice. Doy, you don't have a weapon at all. Here, Doy, grab this pistol. Just want to scan. That's with the long-range mineral scanner. With these, you can't. Long range, you can target something, but with the inside map ones, just the ground penetrating, no, not without a mod anyway. Thought it was live. Managed to ask like 3 questions before you noticed. Oh yeah, no worries. People have asked me to do some. Oh god. Some reruns, so I started doing them. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're not the only one. Turkey. Don't have a PC, but it does for PS4. That kind of stinks. No, not team. Show them. I don't even know that we're gonna use the meat. Yeah, I think I just want them to rot, honestly. It's man-hunting Thanksgiving. Probably just have them rot. What are you doing, cat? Get off my cables, please. Please. This is, I was gonna say vegan, but we're killing animals, so it's probably not very vegan. I know. Anyway, yeah, we're using animal products. This is a vegetarian colony. There we go. Vegetarian colony. Is that rich soil up there? A little bit. A little bit. Why not eat them? The reason why is because I don't want to make a fridge and I don't want to make meals. So if we put them in the hoppers here, they're going to rot before they end up making or getting the nutrient paste out of it. So, Don't really need to. So she won't be able to make that for a little bit. That's all right. She'll get there. She'll get there. We still have mega sauce over here? Yeah, we do. There you go. Get that up. Close the left and right walls. On this, yeah, I will probably close this one, and then that makes it so if we have an attack from here, they'll have a longer route to come around. I was trying to get our little trap tunnel done first. That's the current building project, and then we'll close this off. And eventually we can actually have a kill area here if we make this colony larger, but I'm trying to keep it small. Why a second one? Keep all of our eggs out of one basket so that if this colony falls, we don't have to start over completely. We have another one that, you know, we already have research and whatnot. Second is to take advantage of how population curve works in the game. So this colony will be much more likely to have auto joins, to down enemies instead of outright kill them. So this colony will make it easier to recruit people, and then we can recruit good characters here and then send them over to the main colony. So that's the main two reasons. Just to have an insurance policy in case this colony does fall to something crazy, and then also to have an easier way to recruit good colonists. How does colonists? So each colony has its own wealth and expectations. Luckily, that's not shared. So you can see this colony says 135,000 wealth, and this one says 15,000. So if we look at Doi here, he has very low expectations, but on this map, he would have moderate expectations. So on Carl, welcome in. Yeah, it's really nice to have another small colony that we're just going to keep. Well, small for good is the idea. I'm as a masochist playing 2 colonies on no pause delights me. Well, a little bit. I kind of like having more to do as well. Yeah. So a little bit masochism, but mostly I want to beat this on the first try. That'll help us do that. And there's still Mega Sloths. We'll just keep fighting too. Yeah, I think so. Travelers passing by. Hey, the last of the Mega Sloths are starting to path off of here. All right, so where was that steel? It was right here. So what I'm going to do... and mark this here. And let's get our first dug too deep infestation, shall we? 1 pond per colony. I've thought about doing a run where we have multiple colonies and we try to have a ship launch each colony at the same time with no pause. That would be very difficult because both would have their own attack events going on at the same time, like nonstop, and yeah, that would be really, really crazy. Yeah, I'm a little crazy for considering it too, yeah. A little bit. It'd be fun to watch. Yeah, I'm sure it would be, especially at the end of it, but... yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do that next. I kind of want to do one of these ones against Randy next as well, just to do it and to put up on YouTube and whatnot. Mad squirrel. Okay, you guys want to get some shooting practice in? Inspired teaming on Sim. Dodge that. All right. Still making this. We're winning? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So he's been fairly calm. Just friggin' animal attacks. The other colony did get attacked by a raid, so I feel like there's nothing broken. At first I was like, you know, what's going on? Is this broken? Do we need to verify game files? Like, but yeah, the other raid, or the other colony has been hit by humans. So second colony, chill zone. Yep. How's it going, stuff? Astro, welcome in. Chill zone, welcome in. Yeah, this one's had a lot of animal insanity. So not, we had one manhunter pack, but the other ones have been. Wait, was that manhunter pack or was that animal insanity also? I don't remember now, actually. Yeah, so that's the thing that's kind of annoying. We built this big burn room so we could burn pirates and big tribal raids, and we haven't had a humanoid attack since we did it. So it's unfortunate. My mic cut out? No, I muted it because I was talking to my daughter. I have a button that mutes. Yeah, that's why I was looking over there. Waiting for the fire to be used? Yeah, like what? I don't know. Not that you're a pirate or anything. Uh-huh. I have a daughter? I do have a daughter, yep. She is 10. Cherry flavor what? Stupid llama. I mean alpaca. Whatever. Come on, Kingman, get it done. Oh, I didn't see you. Forgot to ask, well, have you tried the buy flavor Zambia Bing Cherry? Yeah, I did try those. Also, they have some more stuff out now, too. They have teas and things. I tried some of those. They were all right as well, so. That I was your dude. Yeah, their teas aren't too bad either. But, yeah, so far my favorite still, Ashen, has been the coconut, just the pure coconut one, not the coconut pineapple one, pina colada one. Tech print for artificial metabolism. A machine persona orbiting ship. Carries out our experiment. A heat wave for 7 days. I don't really want any of these, so. Also fine for you. Pink lemonade. That's interesting because, well, it's not actually pink lemonade, I suppose. My daughter has some pink lemonade sparkling water, but that we just got. All right, I'm gonna turn this growing off now. Actually, probably had too much food going here, especially because we're gonna go back down to 2 people. So, you find we gotta get this done. Who's supposed to be mining this? Oh, we're gonna, yeah, I'm gonna keep those, aren't I? Yeah, we might as well. Might as well keep those. So we'll put door here and here. That, 1, 2, 3, put a door there. It's like, I thought I set you to mine those, but I didn't. But I didn't. Okay. Need a little bit more wood. Just a little bit. Just a few hundred little bits. Manager back. What? Oh, whoa. Who's out? Everyone's out. Friggin' manhunter packs. There must be a shortage on pink lemons. Chinchillas, they have some good fur. So. Well, guess we'll improve this. It's overhead mountain. Don't want to dig into that. Right, there you go. You guys got some stuff to do while we're waiting on the chinchillas to die out. I don't know what's going on with all the animal attacks. It's really kind of annoying. Fur, the opposite of guinea pig fur, and has the third best heat resistance in the game. No, but it should be. Smoothing does increase wealth, yeah. So the thing you gotta be careful with smoothing, and what's a weird interaction with it that we've tested, is it's fine to smooth walls, and smoothing a wall will add a little bit of wealth, but you can always get rid of it, right? You can always destroy it, whatever you want to do, you can get rid of it. However, something that you can't get rid of that is permanent wealth is if you smooth flooring. So if you smooth a piece of flooring and then you add tile over it, you get wealth from both of them, and it's kind of weird how that works. But yeah, you have to be careful with smoothing like the flooring, but smoothing walls is fine. It's going to add to wealth, but it's not a big deal. It increases beauty, all that kind of stuff. I'm lying. Was it because of the missing roof or missing room? It was a solar flare, yeah. I just wasn't paying attention that we had a solar flare going. I was like, I knew the one colony had the solar flare alert, and I was like, solar flares that's how stars work, right? It only affects a single map tile. A derp moment, yeah. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and just sell them the pemmican. See if we can get all their components and advanced components. That would be nice. Looks like we can. We should probably start using penoxyl here soon too. We only have 5 high explosive shells? No, there's only 5 in the storage. That's what's going on. That's what's up. Those bedrolls. We'll keep them. We'll keep them. All right, what else can we sell you? Now that we're using, we don't necessarily need all that cloth, but I probably will keep it actually because of pool tables and stuff like that. Could sell a little bit of our devil strand just to make ends meet here. We're gonna have more. It's gonna take a while, but we are gonna have more. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll do it. Steel is more important to us right now, anyway. All right, cool. Okay, we can finally put things back to work. The dogs that can't haul are going to stay in the wolves. Other than that, people can go back to work. Your Lazy Pawns, ascetic kind. Started with 9 social. Ooh. Yeah, we got in our 20-year run, our royal was an ascetic social pawn. It was perfect. Ascetic are so good. It's being your royal pawn. Alright, we'll get that set up so Phelan will finally have their mining operation out here. Should be nice. Nice, nice, nice. Chinchilla's about done? No, they're not. All right, we're also going to go ahead and plan this out a little bit. So we'll make Just a happy little gate. A happy little gated community right here. Okay. Chinchilla, more like nose chilla. Chinchillas have big noses. Yes, finally. We're deep drilling. How long till we get a dug too deep event? We have no melee left at this colony. That's a weird pathing they're doing there. Little power core funny and it exploded. Well, that's why I'm trying to box it in here. In fact, let's make sure this is done. I don't care if the drill explodes that much. We can make a new one with what we get out of this. No problem. All right. I think we're gonna go to hydroponic on this base before too. I also still need to set up a better EMP area here. And how wide is this? I want it to be 13. It is 13. I kind of have. I need them to shoot from here. I need to redo this part. Man. Outdoor hydroponic, one of Remel's best kit. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Resting a pawn just so you can break the insult cycle between it and another pawn. Yeah, as long as you draft the person that's arresting them while they're carrying them before they get to the prison, that person won't, they shouldn't get the debuff for being arrested. So you can just like arrest them before they get there, draft them, undraft them, or run them away, and then as that person follows them over somewhere else, just keep doing it. And unless it's changed or unless it was a mod, they shouldn't get upset from it. Probably have one turret to draw aggro in this as well. And we should have an EMP in this group. Most likely. I like this little colony though. Share all the secret cheesing techniques, yeah. Just a little cheese. I think we might should tame this boom rat and then get rid of it because I don't like it in here. Arresting just to build rapport. Oh yeah, insults are really bad. It stacks so high, and it's like it. I mean, then the next person has a breakdown, and then it just keeps getting worse and worse. Yeah. It's really crazy. Yeah, this tortoise is our pet. He's 78 years old. He's going to outlive everyone in this colony. For sure. Lab is pregnant. We're still waiting on these other puppies to grow up so we can send them to the away colony 1-2. 1-2. Then we're just going to keep the one drill for now, but I would like to maybe make another one sometime. In fact, let's go ahead and make one in here just so we have it before we run out of the materials to make another one in case that one gets destroyed. So. All right. Hey, the chinchillas are dead. All right, they're leaving either way. So let's go back to work there. We can leave that door open again. Yeah, we can finish this little trap tunnel. Did turn that into the, yeah, okay. All right, so let's get some traps going here. Maybe I'll just close this off entirely. Seems like a good idea. So we'll like, let's see. We could do it that way. And then we have this little area that we could work with too, and we could go repair the geothermal. Just gotta make sure our wealth doesn't get too high. That's the main thing. I probably won't build that for a long time. Maybe not even ever. And then we can build a second door here to access that area. We're locked in. I'll also put an area up here to shut off from man hunting attacks. If we ever need a bigger area. All right, that should be fine. Lots to do. Remember when I told Doi he only had one more job to do, and when he was done, we'd send him to the other colony and he'd finally get his new feet? It turns out that was a lie. Doi, you're gonna stay here for a little while, okay? Just a little while. Oh no, Phelan, no. It's not what we had in mind. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix this now. So we have it set to keep us at 20 components. Let's go ahead and make advanced components, and we're gonna do until we have X. We're going to get up to 10. And then once we get there, we're gonna start working on our I kind of want to go for helmets. So I should probably research marine helmets. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. The other thing I'd like to do here is we need some more of these turrets around on the inner parts of the base. Okay, and then we want to grab some barricade. Just to absorb some of the shots. Hopefully that still works and it wasn't a mod and we're just wasting materials. I'm sure someone will let me know though. That ends up being the case. Sure of it. So the barricades around the the turrets actually helping the turrets by absorbing some of the bullet shots. I think that's base game, but I'm almost certain. Not 100%. Pretty sure it's base game. Okay, thank you. Actually don't want that as the home area. Cause you don't want them to go down there and start putting out fire. Okay. Oh, I forgot that was home. That was from forever ago. It was like beginning of the game. Hey, it's mid 211 hours already. Thank you. Right, 6,000 hours. That's it. No. Look at that juxtaposition. Sports almost at 2,000. Inspired team on Squid again. Number 1. All right. Share my name in real life. You're another Adam. There's so many of us. It's like every day a new one shows up here. Feels that way. Mine. I might even do the auto cannons now. A little dangerous. Always is, though. I'll think about it. Adam Bueto. Never did anything when the pig hit 1 million. I kept saying I wasn't going to. People just liked to believe. Well, you know, maybe when it hits 10 million, we'll do something. Oh, they didn't finish that. That's not good. Don't get your hopes up. Phelan, a social fight with me? Why do I keep insulting Phelan? I insulted Phelan's appearance, driving them into a rage. What is it? So what's going on here? Phelan, let's look at you. You have an annoying voice. So it's basically not my fault. It can't be helped. Yeah, I don't have any kind of social issues. It's just that Phelan has an annoying voice. That's it. That's all it's causing the social issues. Other than that, they're pretty. They have an annoying voice. Why me? Uh-oh, Phelan's dead. Good Phelan. What did I do to them? I bit you on the torso? I bit Phelan's torso. All right. Interesting. You've had worse. Go on, Phoenix. Welcome in. Yes, I get the irony. I kind of felt bad when I read it. I was like, uh-oh. Just so happens that's the character you rolled, though. Yep. All these inspired teams, man. Maybe I should use them. Let's see here. What could we... Guys, let's get another tortoise. What? Don't use it on this. Don't waste it on that. What do we have? We have a female tortoise. Perfect. Male tortoise. There we go. You're pretty close by, too. Animal sleeping. When he wakes up, we're gonna have tortoises mating. It's gonna be glorious. Glorious tortoise mating. Yeah. We got tortoise. Your animal skill's too low. It's only a. You need a 7. What is it at? It's at a 4. Sad. Sad. Transport pod crash. All right. What we got here? Hey, a psychopath. 48-year-old misogynist causes social issues. Psychopath, though, can burn bodies. And they are good at melee. 48, so a little on the upper end. Psychopath misogynist is going to cause some social fights, most likely. Construction, planting, always good to have. We'll imprison him. We'll think about it. Who's out here? Narth. Capture Bucky. Bucky. Need some more granite blocks, huh? Just a little more. Masterwork. What'd you make this masterwork? Masterwork bed. Nice. Nice. Look at that mohawk Bucky's got going on there. We might recruit you, Bucky. I don't know. We'll reduce your resistance and then decide from there, but that would give us another corpse sorting person, which would really helps out a ton. So you hear when you unmuted. I bet Phelan's torso. Dog is gonna get it in the guts. Yeah, we're gonna try. When Narth's animal handling gets up to 7, we are gonna tame some tortoises. It's one of my new goals in this game. Absolutely. Excuse me, rat. No! Dog's dog has a sickness. Don't worry, we'll spare no expense. Just like in Jurassic Park. I spared no expense. Wait, where did your animal sleeping spot go? There it is. Quick, who's the doctor here? Min, stop everything you're doing. Save our tortoise. We only have 3 medicine. Use it all. Alright. You better be okay. Cassandra's gonna pay. Listen to what I say. I just listened to Happy Gilmore just the other day. Is it down with the sickness? Disturbed's one of those interesting bands. I was saying something to my wife yesterday about it. So I like Disturbed overall, but we were talking about how some bands have songs where they sound like a completely different band, right? And that's it's not a good or a bad thing. It just is a thing. And then I was like, I don't remember what band we were talking about, but I was like, yeah, they're not like Disturbed. Disturbed only has one song. Disturbed has one song that's just slightly different. I like Disturbed. I like their songs, but I mean, they're all pretty similar. You might be saying like, oh, it's the same genre, Adam. Come on. I know. It's just funny. We need to get this door done. Like, who's supposed to be making blocks here? Doi? What are you doing instead? Cleaning dirts? I see. Stop cleaning for a little bit, Doi. Sounds really good. Yeah, but I mean, it's a cover, right? It's not their song. Yeah, I like their version of that decently enough. It's not one of my favorites, but... Hello.
Hi.
What am I eating today? Forgot to make something. Tony, what? I guess so. You okay? Being beaten. Hail. What? She killed a pig. Beating me for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have canceled that rice here, huh? I'm being noodled against my will. That's not your will, that's your nipple. Hey Aries, do you want to be on camera for a moment? There you go. Aries. Look, it's Aries. I can't. The penalty is just for work speed, yeah. But it's pretty dirty, so I'm fine leaving it outside. Top of the Adams. Hey, how's it going? On? Oh god. Good to see you, Narn. Aries, you're such a pretty young man. He's purring really loud. Nice dog. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, it's a work speed penalty, but it's not a big deal, especially because it helps these places not get his. Man, he's shedding like crazy. Yeah, ice. It's lunchtime. My wife's gonna bring me some actual edible noodles, pain noodles. Cool. Good stuff. Do. Let me take a gander at something here. 70% accuracy if it's 3 tiles or less, but melee is gonna get on top of it. 64 at 12 tiles. Okay. So maybe like here. Yeah, it'll be okay. I have to run power up there to get it though. Where's the overhead mountain? There's some right there, huh? You could smooth that and then put wiring under it. Yeah, that'll be okay. So we will smooth this. Just those spots. The other one, I guess we'll Build wall there. Well, we can just smooth it too. Have the nuzzle buff now? Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna run it on the ground. It's a little bit more dangerous doing it that way, but we can always build wall right there if we really want. Probably for less wealth overall than smoothing all that. Definitely less time. It's work time. Bucky's resistance already broken. All right, Bucky, are we taking you? You're 48. You can build. You can fight. You can deal with plants, and you can get rid of corpses. So, all right. Let's let you heal up all the way, and then we'll recruit you, I think. Sell this one animal. It's one biphasic. Now they're happy again. Is that crazy? I'm glad you guys are liking this. Spread the word. This colony has a protected backyard. You like it? Yeah, I like this little colony. Pretty cool. Biphasic for the win. It's so ridiculously strong. I don't think I would have ever tried it or thought about it had it not been for that tiny map. So thank you, tiny map. It was so small that everyone was getting all their work done super quickly. And a lot of times we were just idle. And I was building like all these research benches and stuff. And I was like, I don't know. You can check out the tiny map challenge on YouTube if you want. It's been a long time, a couple years or something, but I'm sure I talk about why I decided to do it. Here somewhere. Okay. So we are also going to put stone blocks. Plasteel, steel, uranium out there. And we'll get another little zone set up here. Is there a red mountain there? Nope. So we can extend that even further. To the stars above. This one here. Delete this zone. Alright. There we go. There we go. You've been watching it? Yeah, it was a really fun playthrough. It's lunch. So challenge no mods, can't build on edges. Yeah, that I thought about that too, and 500% didn't exist back then, so I might actually do another one of those. Oh God, that's a lot of noodles, and that's a lot of hot noodles. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna let that cool down for a little while. Thank you. I have noodle lunch. Food. Food. All right. Let's get these connected. Okay. Alrighty. Also need to roof this finally. How wide is this? It's actually 13, which is kind of what I like. Okay. So that's fine. Yeah, let's roof it. Roof. Also need to check to make sure the new turrets are in the home zone before I forget. Yeah, they should be. Because I already spread the home zone. Alright, we're fine. Build roof. And please don't trip on those. Trip on those. That's rich soil there. Sorry, though. Let's shrink that zone a little bit. What is that? It's an actual normal raid. All right. They're gonna prepare, even though it was a pod drop. They are pirates, so let's see what they got here. Oh no, it's Doomsday, and our friggin' Lance is at the other place. All right. It's burning time. Let's hope our burn tunnel is good enough. Triple rocket launchers, grenades, Doomsday rockets. Let's hope our burn tunnel is big enough to fit all of them in, or else we're gonna have a really bad time. Oh, this one's getting attacked at the same time. They're preparing for a while too. Okay. So what do we got here? We got six humanoids here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Crap. This should be no problem. This one I'm a little worried about. So we need to get someone down here to light this on fire. Okay. Not yet, but... that one's closed. All this roofs, right? Alright. So yeah, we got one Doomsday there. And some grenades. How many frag grenades? One frag, one Doomsday, and then here we got another Doomsday, triple rocket, frag grenades. Deadliest raid that we've gone up against. Absolutely. That drill's gonna get destroyed. Do I care? It might be too late to go save it. It's too late. All right. No. This one's the one attacking. Okay. Where's our tortoise? Oh, okay. He's there. Is he surviving the flu? Oh yeah, he's fine. Absolutely destroying the flu. Yeah, here comes this one. God, I hope they all fit in there. 45 people with rockets. I mean, not 45 rockets, but you know what I mean. Need to get auto doors. They're gonna fit. I'm pretty sure. Is there a counter to pre-breathing? I'm not sure, actually. That's a good question. I need to put more of these here, too. All right. Let's see if this was worth building. You can remove his lungs. No. Death is the cure. The counter for it. Okay, are they all in here? That's both groups. So now we can close the back. Just wait until they get to the middle. Get raided by actual people, yeah, with pirates, rocket launchers and stuff. All right. Yeah, but they can run out of the doors. Let's see if I had enough wood. I guess that's a question now. Needs to be. Needs to get to about 375. Here we go. They're gonna start taking damage. Yep. Yeah, they're not even gonna get to that door, so oh well. GG. No, it's roofed. I guess I need to roof that area too, but it doesn't look like it matters. There we go. Nice. Smart is unroofed just because of that little area. Yeah. It's fine though. GG. Okay. Terminal disease. So now you could destroy some of the wall and you could come in here and just take whoever you wanted. It's kind of OP, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let it dispose of itself. Don't really care. I trapped him in a giant oven, yep. War crimes. Alright, now we need to open these. And as soon as the temperature goes back down, we need to put some more flooring in there. Take some of the good armor. I mean, they die so fast with it this big and this hot, so yeah. It's fine. Why is the ones wearing our armor? Because I don't want our own people to faint. So to get in there fast enough, with no pause and everything, and then capture people or strip them or whatever, we really run the risk of our own people fainting in there and them dying. So I probably could have done it to the ones like near the end, but I just didn't do it. It dies so fast though. You can actually wait to open the doors at the end if you want, and it'll catch all the corpses on fire. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to burn these corpses or anything. But we lost some granite. Oh no. Might just leave them in here. Chain shotgun. We'll grab that. You know what? I'm gonna cancel those right now. Normal heavy SMG. We'll grab that too. 4 assault rifle. Normal assault rifle. The Doomsday. Probably should just let it all burn. Yeah, we'll leave them there as oven fuel, basically. Running in and getting all this stuff is going to be really difficult in general. I might just not worry about any of it in the actual tunnel. Yeah, the weapons I dropped are recoverable. I guess what we'll do is this. We'll just open this up. We could also just have animals go back on work, and they should come and haul some of this. How's the other colony doing? They're fine. They killed all their attackers. Okay. We're gonna recruit this guy. We'll send him over there to take care of the corpses. We need to get this back up though. Anything else I want to take? Yeah, maybe next time we'll at least try to strip the ones near the exit. But especially as we don't have all the power armor ourselves. You can even use the soothe pulsar if these corpses end up being a problem. Let's hold these open while we're working on this. Okay, I think someone else is coming to do it. Because it was saying that... Oh, okay, I see. I think I selected squid instead on accident. What? You have the plague now? You're recovering from the flu and turned out as a plague or tortoise? This poor dog. They didn't even destroy the drill, surprisingly. So Cassandra sent raids, actual human raids against both colonies at the same time. Bucky. All right, Bucky, you're going to the other colony. I'm just going to send you. Oh, we don't have any food for you, Bucky. You can eat raw food. It's fine. If you die on the way, that's fine. I really should bring him some food or something, but... It's a 3-day trip. How's it going, Hytelon? It wasn't unroofed. There was only a small part that was unroofed. So, literally, like, this was unroofed. That's it. So, yeah. I don't think it matters that we have that unroofed, but we'll do that too. Oven is terrifyingly efficient. It really is. Room's considered roofed as long as it's at least 25% tiles that have the roof. Gotcha. I know the numbers. Yeah, I could send them the stuff to be able to pod launch him back. I probably should, but it's not super valuable. I think I'm just gonna send him. Only one tile was unroofed, yeah. So some heat absolutely was escaping through that, but it was only one tile, so. Have a good game, giveaway. Metro Redux bundle. That is good. I still haven't played them. They're on my playlist. Yeah, we I mean, it worked really well anyway, but we can improve on it still. And we could fit like 100 more people in there, so we were nowhere near to capping out or anything. Okay. Bucky, I might not even name you until we send you all the way to the other colony. Let's take a look at this. Man, he's gonna get taken. I just know it. I just know it. Ladies and I play through. How'd you start Grave Robber and Hellion? We modded the game so that was the starting to. Yeah. We modded Reynold and Dismas out of the game. How much would it take? Let's take a look. So this is 50 steel, 1 component. This is 60 in 1. So we're sending 2, and then some chem fuel. Can we fit all that in 1? I mean, they have steel over there, so I don't necessarily have to send the steel. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. They actually have components as well. So it's just they don't have the means to produce chem fuel over there right now without making the chem fuel generator. So we could just send them some chem fuel. Got plenty around here. And we can also go ahead and send them those puppies right before they grow up. So it was cats. Was it both cats? Hang on. It was cat and rations. Cat and rations. Okay. Dude, which cat? Puppy cat. All right. Puppy cat. That's the male one. Then rations was the female? No. Okay, it's the other cat. Good lord. This is what happens when people name every dog cat. There we go. All right. Anything else you want to send over their way? I think so. I think that's fine. Yeah, he's got that beret on. All right, while they're getting that ready, I'm gonna start eating my lunch, see if it's cooled down enough. Hey, guys, Tala. Who are you? You're related to Sim? Of course you're related to Sim. 89. Oh, well. Sim. Look at that. 20 burning passion crafting. 89 years old. Dementia, hearing loss, hearing loss, frail, cancer. Jeez. New colony? No, not you. It's me. Bucky, you'll have a name soon. I'm just eating lunch, all right? Never forget Dante. Raiders kidnapped your food ponds. You're on lunch break too? How's it going, Subaru? right. Get that set up. Bucky, you'll have a name. I just gotta eat first, all right? Just don't attack me, Cassandra. Yeah, that's right. It's mukbang time. Yeah, I've heard really good things about them, Hightail. They've been on my playlist forever. I'm sure you've seen on the vote. What's the raccoon doing? Friggin' raccoon. Alright. I think we're good. How are we doing on this? We still have a bit of that to do, huh? A bit of that to do. They're working on it, slowly but surely. Very slowly. Hopefully we don't get hit by another humanoid raid while we're going to get this set back up. You're gonna have some corn dogs. I haven't had corn dogs in forever. I'm having leftover slow cooker crock pot whatever ZD from last night. Easy pawns after a certain population. Is that also per colony? Yeah, it's per colony.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Spatch! Spatch, thank you for the 4 months. Spatch with 3 A's, by the way. Spatch, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Counts same as a tier 1. So, financially supports the stream, so I'm sure you know. Thank you. Thank you, Spatch. Whoops. Oh, whoopsie. Another one of those good old-fashioned whoopsie daisies we talk about. Started a new auction at Clue Colony last night. New recent changes are awesome. Tweaked research, added some cool biomes. Way better than when you first played. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it again. I might do a playthrough of that between this and the next RimWorld one. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. Yeah, the transport pods themselves are one-time use, yeah. There are mods, obviously, to change that, but in the base game, yep. Can I see some components over here? There they are. And there were some more. There's some. That's. Let's talk about two. All right. Looking good. Yeah, transports are single use. The actual launchers themselves, you just got to refuel them with chem fuel, but it's one component and 60 steel, so not overly expensive, but also not like super cheap. I wouldn't build tons of them to launch like this. Until you can like mine or drill for your own steel pretty much. But tips, mods, that doesn't ruin the experience. Yeah, I'll probably, if I played, I'll probably do it without mods. I didn't even realize that the game had it started getting mods. So, because back when I played, it was early access. It was fun. I played it a lot back then, but yeah, the power cells, we didn't have any for a long time, and then I was like, I said something like, Cassandra, can you please give us a mech cluster with power cells? And she dropped a mech cluster with 6 power cells arranged in a way that we could get 5 of them easily. It's like, thanks, Cassandra. Could I get a winning Powerball ticket? What's the mod that you're talking about? Oh, let's go ahead and name Bucky. Who's next in the naming queue? Is it Viper? Let me check. Viper. All right. Viper, you're in. Congratulations or condolences. I'm not sure. You're in. All right. How are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? One of those guys carrying 20 medicine? Are you? Oh, I didn't see the minigun. Oh, it's bio-coded. We can still break it down, but that kind of sucks. Miniguns. Minigun's good. Minigun's gun. Miniguns are really good against centipedes. They're good in general, but too expensive to make. Thank you, Stillblind. You're old. 49. We need a miner at this colony, probably. Someday. Oh, hey, look! It's baby's first mech cluster. Look at that. Man, the animatry is in an okay spot. Look how small that mech cluster is. Aw, whoops. It's doing its best. It's not old. In RimWorld it is, though. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. For pretty much ever. Alright. That's enough blocks, Doy. That's enough out of you. This tiny mech cluster alone for 1.2 thousand years. That's right. For this moment. Forever Lone Lancer. That remade. Starvation. Whoops. You guys can't eat wood? Come on. Come on. Yeah, if you harvest organs in one colony, it instantly affects all the other colonies, unfortunately. Instantly. It's like, how do they know? How did they know? But, yeah, unfortunately, that's how it works. Ooh. Run, Phelan, run! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, Phelan, no! Phelan turned around to shoot because I didn't have them on run. It would have been fine. We gotta get auto doors. Gotta get auto doors. Oh, dead 8 hours. It's just downed. Excuse me. Do you not see all these elephants? Well, let's see here. We might can lead them in. All right. Phelan. No medicine. All right, I'm the doctor. Let's do it. Oh my God, Phelan's gonna live. I might get an infection, but cannot believe we saved them. Yeah, I hope they don't send another normal raid during this, because, or not during this, but immediately after, because we don't have the oven set back up yet. What's my shooting? It's 13. Okay. All right, good. Phelan, tis but a scratch. I thought Phelan was dead. It's really, really close. So we're and hunters, yeah. I mean, we just did have a big double pirate raid, right? We're not even done cleaning it up, but shoot your eye out. There, I missed one. Squid, thank you for hanging out for so long. Let's go on Zot. Splash one, welcome back. Aether, what's up? Welcome in. Well, elephants, it is a bit. More ducks. That's right, we send them the dogs. That's right. Phelan lives. She lives. Passing where? Which colony? Oh my lord, what are you doing? What are you doing? Sounds a lot of elephant leather going to waste, yeah. A lot of human leather going to waste right now too. Are you really gonna just completely bypass these? They're not gonna see you. Nope. Oh, cool, an elephant. Two shot. Bam, bam, dead. Two shot. Rip. Rip indeed. Just let them to flee in case that happens again. So basically all those colonies are going to be close combat. Yeah, we got. Yeah, right. As long as you have like 20 angry elephants patrolling outside your base, it's like you have a moat of ivory and trampling. A moat of ivory and trampling. It's true. It's a lot of blood out there. I was gonna pistol whip the elephants to death. Turns out, an awful machine pistol is not the counter to a bunch of elephants. Starving again. I gotta get this colony self-sufficient with food. Phelan's back up. Well, I mean, able to be back up. Colony is never supposed to have 4 people is one of the things. This gun should be going in to punch those. I know. It's weird, huh? It's not a brawler this time. Phelan is wandering sadly. Oh my god, Phelan. Just don't wander outside these walls or you are dead. We'll have to arrest you if you start wandering that way. Going toward that door? I'm just checking on you. Let's take you all with me. I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to be there for you. Even though we've had 2 social fights in the past, you know? Doy's hiding in the room. This is originally supposed to be a colony of 2, so that's thing going on here. We need to send Viper off. We got the means to do it now, right? I don't think we need to take anything with us. Watching you, Phelan. Where are you going? There we go. You got a bed, right? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Masterwork. Masterwork bed. Okay. Well, as soon as these elephants are done, what is Doy's last job going to be? It's a good question. I keep giving him other things to do. I think we'll finally send him soon. Soon. It's 1 day from retirement, Doy. It's 1 day from retirement, all right? Watch him starve to death. That tortoise survived both diseases. Yeah, he did. Yeah, flu and plague at the same time. No match for that tortoise. Not even a problem. Soon. Let's see when he attacked. Dude lost his toes. He's just having a breakdown because he was starving to death. You know, he'll be fine. All right, the elephant attack's almost done. Cannot believe Phelan lived, but they did. She lives. House, the prime counselor of the Union of Lenore, has informed us the collection of valuable items. Oh, wow. No. Can't believe we got lucky with that climate adjuster. That was nice. That was nice. Okay. Well, goods trader. Well, all right. Doy's no longer hiding in his room. That's good. Now open these doors. It should be all right. Should be okay. All right. So you're going to be hauling, cleaning, and then plants Viper. Okay, get those back open. We can allow them to go back out through here again. We need to get that door built. Done. We need to get the wood flooring set back up. Lots of things to do. Speaking of, let's go ahead and take people off construction. So who's on? Me and Jeremy and Viper. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do floor. That was plenty hot enough, so we don't need to put more than that in. So we'll just do like we did last time. Let him get that done. Oh God, one of them is still kind of active. I gotta keep an eye on that one. Odd jobs Doy. Ah, they're still stuck in the walls. All right, we opened the door, but sorry, I'm not gonna let people go outside again. Oh, wait. Can you guys take care of them? Well, what do you know? Looks like those tribals have dealt with elephants in the past. It's not their first elephant rodeo, as no one says. Dude. Chickens. I already have ducks. I don't need chickens. I need chickens. You guys want some rice, though? How about like 2,000 things of rice? You actually don't have anything that we want, though. So we'll sell you a little less rice than that. That's fine. Selling rice in one colony while the other one starves, yeah. I got food now, look at this. They're completely fine. I think I'm gonna send Doi back once we have another prisoner. Yeah, 13 silver as a tip. Keep the change, you filthy animal. I think the elements are pretty much done. An ibex self-tamed. Oh, another animal for the meat shield. Nice. Nice. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's just wait. It's just a little bit. Let's not rush it, you know? Feel I need to get you a weapon back. Let's see. Yeah, I need to look for another miner. Like a full-time, another like passionate, burning passion mining. There's nothing on earth I like more than just mining. Here's 13 silver tip for taking out those elephants. Don't spend it all in one place. Quality on these rooms. Dull, slightly impressive, dull. Dull. Stop it. I guess it didn't matter. I didn't have to do it that way. We don't need end tables. What are we? Royalty? Sale floor for medical rooms, not worth the wealth increase. It is, but so it's still on the to-do list. I actually had started doing it, and then right after we were doing that, we got attacked and all of our turrets got destroyed and whatnot, and I ended up having to cancel and rip up what we had already done because we had no steel, and I needed to hurry and remake things before we died. All right. Yeah, like going medieval, it's kind of like 3D RimWorld. I haven't seen much about it, but I've seen that people were playing it on my list, so yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, it is worth it. So it's still kind of on the to-do list. It's just that right now we have we've had more important things to spend the steel on. And we don't have a ton of steel production yet. When we do get ahead on steel, we'll definitely be switching to a steel and then a sterile flooring. Oh, look! The traders, they dropped a bunch of food. A muffalo. We'll rescue that muffalo. Did you guys have another muffalo go down by chance? Yeah, so much meat. Alright, we need to get that wood put back on there. We're gonna have overkill on food here now, probably. Probably went overboard, way more than we need. I don't want a roof on that. Just make sure that never gets a roof. We actually probably want one there eventually, but not in this tunnel. What hat are they wearing? They are wearing a very stylish buffalo wool tribal headdress. Speaking of their helm, what are we gonna? We're gonna have them melee, I guess so. So we finally have a melee character here again. They're not tough though or anything, so I still don't want to waste our awesome sword on them. Although maybe I should just do it. It'll bind to them though. We'll never be able to use it if we get a better melee person. But it's one of those things where it's like we might not ever get another better person, so I should probably just use it. But all right, so we need to assign him to melee clothing, and then he'll get a shield belt and all that on. Wait, what? Is the elephant head this one? Yes. What else is under them? There's warg meat under them. Okay. Oh, wait for someone, but yeah, I am. I'm going to. Thing is, we might not ever get anyone better, but yeah, I'm trying to wait for a brawler to give it to. Nimble, tough brawler. That'd be ideal. Nimble, tough brawler. But we'll see. Nimble, you want too much? Yeah. I doubt we'll get one of those, but I'm basically just waiting for someone that's decent at melee that's at least tough, or tough and brawler, tough nimble, brawler nimble. Any combination of those three, all of them would be fantastic. I've had a couple like that in our time with RimWorld, but definitely not common. Who's supposed to be working on this? Specific meal. So they're on priority hauling, as they should be. But he's got other more important things to haul first, I guess. No, you don't. This is the most important thing right now. Or Cassandra hits us again. That's perfect melee pawn. Yeah, it really is. All right, so now that we've done this, we cancel it, and then we outlaw that wood. Now we can put people back on building. So construction. I think he was actually on a 4, if I remember right. No, it was Viper that was on a 4. There we go. Okay, and we'll close that back up. Need to get that door built. Also, to add the outside of this to the home area. That way they repair that, but I don't want them to go in and repair. So we'll do this. The outer wall is weakened, they will repair it. Alright. That should be good. Finally get that plasteel. And another mortar at long last. At long last. This is such a nice little colony. I should set up 3 more of these. That would be ridiculous. I don't think I can keep track of that. Decent bedrooms. It's good enough then. Mediocre. That's fine too. We need to get a prison though. as part of this. So could just segment this off. I think we'll do that. We want to leave the inside 6x6 at least. 6x7 even is fine. It's a very tiny prison, huh? Maybe here is a better idea. Yeah, having it in the back of the bedroom would cause disturbed sleep, which I guess it doesn't really matter with this either, since they have their own bedrooms and stuff, but oh well. Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah, we'll move that over just one. Get this other bed in there. Now we have spots for a permanent setup for 3 pawns and some prisoners. That should be good. How is prison barracks compared to small cells? I usually do the barracks. You're more at risk of a breakout with the barracks setup. But, I mean, it saves on wealth, it saves on work time, travel time, space. So I prefer doing the barracks overall. But it's all lit. All right, cool. Yeah, I think this colony is good to go. Should be able to survive quite a bit. We might want to get a little spot to throw EMPs from eventually, but go get Zone and bring a turtle. I think it's so successful. I should definitely have another one. Should be Doy's colony. Just tortoise and Doy. Alright, we'll put it next to the door so they can get the prisoner in there as fast as possible. We can make that Narth's room until we need it as a prison, I suppose. Nah, it's fine. She can get disturbed sleep. A Buffalo self-tamed. Another one. What the crap? Not complaining. More meat shield for us. Okay. Oh god, we gotta leave that open. Squid. Down there. Could have been tragic, Squid. I think we are set back up for normal raids. Yeah. Good shape. If we scanned anything while I wasn't paying attention, we got some more steel up there. World Tribute Collector, don't care. That's the plasteel. That steel we're not going to be able to get. I mean, technically we could, but it's not too feasible. Huskies joined? What? What is going on? It's at the same colony too. Well, all right. Huskies are my favorite hauling animals in the game. Thanks, Cassandra. Please don't burn any more of my people. Here's some dogs. All right. Let's name the Huskies. She's trying to beef up our wealth so she can kill us. That's it. Next in the animal naming queue is important. Coach Purr. A purring dog, yeah. And we got Eat Me Please. Hopefully I don't eat it. We have a zoo going. Were they all the same? It might be for the best. They're all the same gender. Just because we already have labs that are breeding. But eat me, please. I don't want to really do much more to this colony. Don't eat me, please. Like, what else do we need to do here? Nothing really. They can just live here forever now. How much wealth is in an advanced research bench? Does anyone know offhand? Doesn't tell you without a mod, I don't think. But, a siege would actually kill these guys. Should I make them a mortar? One mortar is probably not gonna do anything either. Nah, they'll be fine. What's their wealth? 20,000? Yeah, they'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Fall has begun. Rare thrombos. I thought that was another auto join event. I was like, what? That's more than we need. I shouldn't do that. Should not do that. Actually, I'm not gonna do it at all. I don't want that extra wealth. Something wrong with the AI pathing the drill. I know. They go from here instead of through here, but there's no mud. I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no mud or anything, so I don't know why they're doing that. Hey, our first toxic fallout. All right, is the other colony in range of it as well? They are not, so they're far enough away not to get it. Our first toxic fallout. We got plenty of food. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to build some roof areas here that we normally wouldn't have, so that they're not walking outside a lot. So we'll connect those and these and this. That'll be it. That'll be it. Okay. Hopefully this lasts minimum time. I think the average on losing his fun is about 11 days. Do we have another toxic? Was it another toxic fallout? Or was it a... I think it was toxic spewer we had. Either way. Same end result, I suppose. There is that devil strand, though. My favorite track. I think it's a P music track, actually. Can we do this? I think so. Think this is gonna work? Yep, absolutely will work. Look at that. So, basically this means that people can go out here and scan for steel without getting sick while we do this. I wonder if it would be worth, maybe we should just scan for minerals here, just like, again though, I don't know how much wealth it's gonna add. So there's a couple things we could do with this colony, aside from just sitting here and waiting to get more prisoners, is we could set up research and just add them into the global research to get everything researched, or we could add the mineral scanner, either long range or inside the map, and just start scanning, because if we play this long term, we'll have a lot of built up scans to utilize. But haha, very funny, Cassandra. It's raining though, so joke's on you. I don't need to put those out. We also need to make another helmet. Team, we don't know. Well, so 815 on the big research bench. So I'm guessing the mineral scanner is around the same. So let's just say it adds 1,000 wealth. This hair is too cool for a helmet. It's got a white mohawk. Toxic fallout. It's lasted 22 hours already. When's it gonna end? Probably like 10 more days. 10 more days. Could last longer though. Or a little shorter. It's usually like 8 to 11 though. Toxic fallout for a year. And we had the volcanic winter at the other on the 20-year one for a really long time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Don't let me die. Protect the colony. In fact, I'll go ahead and set this one to stay inside the walls while I'm doing this. So, be right back. We all right? Met cluster drop inside the walls. Good job, guys. You did it. Thank you. Laborers for the Southeastern Hiberon. Prime Counselor Odile Roy of the Southeastern Hiberon need extra hands to help watch the raiders. He's asking you to lend him 2 colonists for 10 days. He will send a shuttle to pick up the colonist, and in return will give you 5 Glitter World medicine. So he wants us to give 2 of the ones from this colony. No. Guess that's another benefit, is we're gonna get more quest options, huh? So should be interesting. Almost done with the marine research. Doy doesn't even wait. Doy, you're just wearing a bowler cap? What was that? Yeah, here, Thrumbo. I have to rebuild the stupid traps. Solar flare. Passing about a day. Trade ship nearby. Well, it sucks we can't trade with them because of a solar flare. Maybe they'll still be there. Water. Down, trade ship. Give you a discount. Oh, it's done already. All right, cool. Cooking dinner. Crumpets for the first time. Filled the crumpet rings too high. Still turned out pretty decent. Never had crumpets. Buy your components. They have a mono sword, but we can't import that. Let's finally sell that revolver that I've been holding on to this whole time. We could buy a marine helm. I think we should. You guys only have 1 marine helm. We could also buy the recon helm. Definitely better than what we're using right now either way. Yeah, let's do it. Well, we're having it offered to us. Oh, I didn't have them, yeah, they didn't end up building the roof there because I changed their schedules so quickly. So let's go ahead and extend the inside zone to cover those places where I was going to build roofing, temporary roofing. And then we'll shear it down. Go Phoenix armor so I can still grab wigglers when the room's hot. I don't really like those specialized ones. We wouldn't be able to afford it anyway, but... You guys are down on food again? Almost like I shouldn't have 3 people in this colony. I designed for 2 people. Weird. Weird. Very strange how that works. I'm actually surprised there's no fishing in base or rim worlds. There are mods for that. There are always mods for that. But yeah, surprising. I wouldn't doubt if they added it eventually. How long has this been going on? A raid, a normal raid. Pressure multiple angles. They're gonna prepare for a while. They're the Union of the Pit. So it's tribals. We got 29 tribals there. 46 up there. Do we want to just burn them? Sure, we'll burn them. We got plenty of wood. Oh, wasn't a bigger part of the game? Yeah. They added the water, the hydro power plants, the generators, late into the beta, which I was happy for. I really liked that. But yeah, surprisingly no fishing. Really surprising no fishing. Yeah, I can understand why he left out things like toilets and showers, and there are mods for that as well. But fishing is a surprising one for me. If we can fit all these tribals in here. Yeah, actual raids today. It's nice. That's good. Minor break risk on Phelan? Why? Insulted? By who this time? Okay, they are beginning their assault. Mortar them for fun. Yeah, well, our mortars are not very accurate, so I don't want to waste the material. But I know there are some people on the YouTube comments that were like, the only reason raids were easy for you to deal with on 500% is because you had mortar accuracy. It's the only reason that these big raids didn't have any impact on you. It's like, all right. Where's this guy going? Are we gonna be able to fit all these in here? The only reason, yeah. You wouldn't be able to be 500% without mods. Oh, that's where they're going. Yeah. Should have been a little building around that too. But oh well, we did make a backup just in case.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
that?
loyalty is greatly
Rascal,
appreciated.
Rascal, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months. Thank you, Rascal. Much appreciated. Just for that, Rascal, I'm gonna burn these people alive in your honor. Gonna wait for the last guy? I don't know. I guess not. I doubt he's gonna be able to break in, you know? So. Oh, actually, apparently we are gonna wait on him. I didn't realize I had hit the hotkey incorrectly. So yeah, he's in there. All right, there we go. Sit back, drink your beverage of preference, and watch 70 tribals be cooked alive. Yeah, it was a social fight. She'll be okay. She's all. Here we go. We're almost at the stage where it'll start hurting them. Freshly roasted tribal. What are you doing, Condor? You gonna try to go through that fire? Seems like a pretty good idea. Oh, oh. Oh. Okay, now they're starting to take damage. About 350. Yeah, I probably don't need to close the door on them on this side. I'm wondering how much it actually makes it heat up faster. Flies will catch fire. Yep, they will. This time we're just gonna let it all burn. Just let them all burn. I don't want to have to deal with exposing. It's not like the tribals have anything that we're really gonna want. They're fleeing. Yeah, no cleanup. As long as it's hot enough for them to all catch. It's 600 degrees, so they wish they were fleeing. How's the food going over here? You guys all right? Yeah, you're fine. Well, it's no longer connected to the base, so it would heat this area too, but we wouldn't be there. So yeah, I do remember that. We'll never forget. Just in case we get another attack while this is happening, we should open the other door because I don't want them to act like sappers. So let's go ahead and open this. Yeah, I remember that one. All right. Toxic Fallout has been going for almost 3 days. So we still got a ways. That's old stuff from the last raid blowing up in here. You guys doing all right over here? Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, don't use a crematorium. Just use a giant oven. Was that a big fail? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was not the greatest. Ooh, it's still... Oh, God, it's still 600 degrees. No, 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 Lunar, not that door. Not that door. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's go around this way. All right, let's let that cool off a little bit. Oh, I forgot to shut that door. There we go. Phase didn't realize what happened. Yeah. I'm heating the base. Silver doesn't burn either, so got nice silver left over after that. Do you want to get this set back up even during the... Yeah, I got to. Even during the toxic fallout, yeah. Alright. I don't think they can reach into that corner unless the materials are already there, if I remember right, but... Alright, we good? That's still open, that's still open. That one's open, open. Okay, looks good. Let him get that done. Steel does? Not anymore, right? Steel things can, but I don't think steel... Yeah, steel piles like this no longer burn because it doesn't have an HP on it. I don't know when they changed that, but even though it says flammability 40%, piles of steel no longer burn. Steel walls can burn, steel items can burn, but steel no longer has an HP associated with it. So you can store it outside if you want, if you run out of space or whatnot. Yeah, I don't know when they changed it. Sometime, though. It's interesting, too, because there's been so many changes over the years. There's some things that, especially like when I was doing the 20-year one, like I was saying things that were removed or changed, like during alpha. And I don't know why, but I would be like, oh yeah, if you stand in the lights and you shoot into the dark, it increases your accuracy. It doesn't do anything to accuracy anymore. There's other reasons to do it, but that's no longer the case. And it wasn't the case even when I was doing that challenge, but I didn't even realize they changed it. They had changed it in like alpha 18 or something, right? So many things. Does the oven affect mechs? No. That's the only thing it can't deal with as far as attacking forces, just mechs and sappers. Learn a lesson, try not to repeat the mistakes though, yeah. Yep. Ah, whoa, we got minimum on the toxic fallout. Oh, that's so good. That's very rare on losing is fun as well because of the multiplier. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Perfect. Perfect. Walls add value the same way as building them does. It does add, it adds value, yeah. I don't know the exact numbers, but smoothing a wall does add to your wealth. If you ever destroy the wall or replace it, whatever, you can get rid of the wealth. What we were talking about earlier, if it's still this way, we had tested it and it was like this. I don't know if it still is, but used to, specifically with, one sec. If you smooth a ground tile, like stone in the... If you do smooth flooring, even if you eventually replace or put other flooring on top of it, it keeps the wealth of the flooring under it also. So I try not to smooth the floor anymore. Smoothing walls is fine. It's going to add to your wealth, but I mean, if you're already going to build walls anyway, not much different, if at all. But I wouldn't smooth floor anymore, because if you ever put anything else there, you're just adding wealth on top of it just for nothing. So if you're gonna keep it forever and you're gonna be in that spot forever, you think, then by all means, but otherwise probably shouldn't. Password dead. Something's not necessarily. Yeah, so that's a good point too. Like back when 1.2 came out, there was this really long list of patch notes of everything that they released that they had changed. Turns out there's a lot of things that were changed that weren't on that list. So people found out over time and through screwing around with the game files and all this kind of stuff. So who knows? I mean, there's I'm sure there's so many things in RimWorld that I don't know or that I used to know but now are different. You know, so if something I say is completely wrong, yeah, let me know so I know going forward. Let's go ahead and Scorpio win. What? Live? That's right. Stream on Sundays now too, Ted. Which is tomorrow. Let's be clear. What's up, Eric? Sundays, no way. Keeping change log is a nightmare, even for like utility programs. Yeah. It still always baffles me with how they did for royalty. Royalty, there was like no information that there was ever going to be more RimWorld content. People had abandoned the game and abandoned modding the game because they didn't think there was ever going to be new RimWorld content. In fact, if I remember right, Tynan had said something like he was working on a project, but it wasn't RimWorld. And so people were like, oh, he's working on a new game. He's done with RimWorld. He'll do bug fixes and stuff like that, but no new content. And then it was like, hey guys, there's a paid DLC coming out for RimWorld called Royalty. That's the project I've been working on that wasn't RimWorld. And people were like, what? And then it was like, oh, also it's coming tomorrow. It's like, what the crap? I prefer that in a lot of ways though, because there's no like waiting, there's no anticipation. It just happens and you're like, oh. But it's so unusual in today's gaming, I don't know what I was going with, environment, the atmosphere around gaming and hype for products and stuff like that, where it was very unexpected and pretty awesome. Hey, I'm working on, or hey, I've been working on a DLC. It's like, all right, cool. We'll probably get to play a new RimWorld expansion in a year or two. Tomorrow, it'll be out tomorrow. All right. No hype, no build up, no speculation. Yeah. It feels like it's Christmas and you thought it was like, you didn't realize that Christmas was, you're a kid and you thought the next day was like, I don't know, May 9th. You wake up and you have Christmas presents. Sucks, Titan saved himself, pressure. Doing that too? Yeah, absolutely. Direction of psychic powers and such. Yeah, I was not expecting that either. Well, I didn't expect any DLC from it. If I had to have guessed though, I would not have guessed that either with the psionics and royalty. Yeah. I might extend that a little bit more. We don't need to. It's fine. Or do we? Or do we? I think what I'll do, because we have such a small storage area, very small, very petite. Let's make another storage over here. That's not what I meant to do. In this one, we will just clear all, put raw food. That's normal? Set it for preferred. Are these are okay, those are important. So that'd be fun. I think it might be finally time to Sindoi. I'm trying to remember where the population cutoffs are for Cassandra and well, Cassandra and Phoebe. It's 4, right? It's 0 or 1 and then 4. But I don't know if it happens at 4 or like tries not to get you to 4. Oh god, no. Frag grenades here. Did it say they were attacking immediately? It's quest man. They're gonna prepare, okay. We got 6 humanoid raiders, so pirates. Frags and Molotovs, very deadly. Only one group. Only 6 of them, though. I think we're going to be fine. We only have to down 3. We have the traps. Ah, it's fine. New to channel point reward. 1 million points for VIP. I can do that. Focus on caravans or trading, maybe. Yeah, I mean, well, they did add a lot of things, too, with, like, caravanning, and whatnot, just into the base game around the same time. The pre-patch or the same patch. What single mod do you miss the most in playing a no mods challenge like this? There was 5 that I mentioned specifically. If I had to pick only one, I would probably pick either the allow tool, or Octung. Probably one of those 2, yeah. Rolled a tortured artist at 12 cooking, 11 art, 6 crafting. There's them all plus shooting. A hydrate channel point so I can drown myself. You been playing Raid again? Those are your 2 as well. Yeah, they have to be way up there in the list. And then if I had a third one, it would probably be replace stuff so that we could build walls without having to tear the other one down. It still tears it down, but it's in 1 action instead of 2. So replace stuff would be up there pretty high. It would drown me too much? Yeah, right. I could set it for 100,000 points, and Rakes would wait until he had like 5 million points, and then just have me down, down things over and over. Yeah. Demon Sold Sunday. No normal streams on Sundays right now. I do have a bounty to do tomorrow. A day of your life, we're starting using the replace stuff. Yeah, minify everything to an extent as well would be a really good one. Even if you don't use it for like overpowered things, just minify everything is really quality of life. I wouldn't put it as high on there as the other ones that I mentioned though. And another one that I really love is Quality Builder. Quality Builder is just such, again, a quality of life thing. It doesn't force them to make the quality, but instead of having to make like a bed and then destroy a bed and then destroy a bed, especially early game, until you get the quality one you want, it just does it for you. It will just keep assigning it. It's like, I want you to not stop making this until, maybe we should wake that up for things like this. Until you make a good bed, at least. I remember back, especially when I would play Tribal, before I was using Quality Builder and I would play Tribal specifically, and we would get the research to the point where we were researching beds, and one sec, and I would start making like 20 beds outside. We would just spam beds, like just a big area of just beds, and then go through and destroy all the crappy ones and keep doing that until we have as many beds as we need that are good quality. Quality Builder makes it you don't have to micromanage all that. I used the melee pawn to make them throw grenades at their self. That's pretty good. Pat myself on the back for that one. All right, nice. GG Pirates. Better luck next time. All right. Pro gamer strats. Pro gamer strats. Alright, let's get that brought on over. Need that steel mining again. Alright, let's see who we got here. 24-year-old. Whoa, look at you. Fast walker, nimble. Chemical interest. Fast walker, nimble, both really good. What are you doing, ogre? Come on, man. Is it gonna be like this? Sanguine, great memory. 20. Not bad either. Dadgummit. This friggin' guy. This guy. Capable of skilled labor. Do you get shooting experience? I know you don't off animals. You off shooting down people? You do not. Okay. Good to know. Worth the shot. It's pretty brutal, honestly. All right. Well, taken care of though. Taken care of. Oh, more puppies. We'll wait till you grow up to name you. Do we still have a Met cluster up here? Oh, God. No, it got destroyed by one of the animal attacks. I forgot about that. Nice. Nice. That was ages ago. Was that the wolves? Like the first group of wolves or something earlier today? Ages and ages ago. All right. So we will set these ones to unrestricted then. And then we will make this part of the work zone temporarily. Just till we reclaim all that junk. All right. Tong Tong, am I going to recruit you? I don't know. You're really good at fighting. Nimble is great too. Fast walker is great. We could have you be like cleaning and hauling. And that's just it. You're young. You're also up. You're addicted to wake ups. You're gonna have some breakdowns ahead of you. I don't know. I'll reduce your resistance, but I don't know that I'm gonna keep you. In infestations, no, because oh, you mean like the dug too deep? No, we haven't had any. We haven't done too much drilling though. We just started today, and honestly, we haven't been out here doing it very much. Yeah, no dug too deep yet. In normal infestations, we've made sure to block in overhead mountain. So none of that. Speaking of, is there any overhead mountain near this? Okay, good. That would have been real nice. There we go. The deep drill infestations spawn where you mine, and they also don't scale with wealth or time. That's another weird thing that I don't understand why it's like that in RimWorld. I mean, I guess it's a good thing overall, but we had our 20-year colony even 20 years into it with millions of wealth, and the maximum difficulty on the time thing and 500%, all that stuff. Our dug too deep would be like 10 bugs. The zone shouldn't. So the way they figure out pathing is whatever is the fastest. So I'm guessing this just must be faster to run there for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know why. The work zone won't impact it because they'll just still take the. I mean, even this is in the work zone, isn't it? Yeah. So if I do this, they should still path that way. Because the thing about zones, even if you don't have an area linked together, they'll still go through that area to get to a zone that they're allowed to get to. I'm not so sure why they decided to make dug too deep infestations so like non-threatening. Not sure. Whoa. Whoa. Kingman, what are you up to? Okay, good. Let's say you should be building traps. Ah, we didn't have the wood. I see. Slavers. This colony doesn't have money for slavers, really, right? No. We'll still see what they have. We can always like drop pod some silver over if there's just a godly pawn in here that we want, but we'd have to. We need to add on whatever the cost is, plus 1 component, plus 60 steel, if it's worth, if the colonist is worth that. Yeah, I could sell the prisoner if he can walk. If they are unable to walk, you can't sell them. So we could sell them, but only for 128. And then we also get a mood debuff for selling them into slavery. Ascetic is good. Annoying voice is not. We are looking for another person with burning passion mining. It would be nice. Marulo. Jealous and kind. None of these are like super bad, but brawler, quick sleeper, burning passion cooking. We have so many cooks. They're pretty good. No health issues. 44, so not too bad there either. Is that Marulo? No, it was the other one. Severin. Seems like a bit of a weird pair, yeah. It's like the misogynistic and misandrist combo or something. Code juice and other drugs can help get a prisoner up for sale. Beautiful, greedy Mascus. Look at her. 64 years old, 17 burning passion fighting. So the only one of these that I would be interested in at all is this one, the Severin one, 1744. We don't have that much silver between the two colonies. So I'd have to go like mine that gold or that silver meteorite in time and get it packed in and launch it over here just to get them. They're not worth that amount of effort. So. How's the wife? Anything I can do for you? Why is your bed so much nicer than mine? Yeah.
Our community grows.
Stir. Wild Evelyn appeared. What's it gonna use? Wild Evelyn, thank you for the follow. For some reason I immediately thought it uses Tail Whip. I don't know why. Evelyn, are you using Tail Whip right now? It's super effective. Ice Sheet or Extreme Desert, what is harder to play? So we had this discussion on the stream the other day. For whatever reason, I have a tougher time getting started in Extreme Desert. But people had a good point that Extreme Desert eventually ends up being more like a normal playthrough. Because, you know, even though you can't, in the beginning, you can't grow a lot of food and all that. Eventually, once you get power, once you get, you know, coolers and stuff, it eventually becomes more like a normal playthrough, which is true. So I don't know. I think Ice Sheet probably is harder overall. Also, if you're talking like about your first, like if you choose your first pawn to be a cannibal, it makes that a lot easier. Obviously, it's very, very hard without. So, the answer with most things in RimWorld is it depends, and that it depends on that too. But all things equal, Ice Sheet's probably harder for a full playthrough than Extreme Desert is. But Yeah, neither are very easy, especially in the beginning. Especially starvation. Are we still not producing enough food? Right, we have a prisoner and stuff too, and we're having the dogs just eat meals. So, are we gonna keep you or not, guy? I don't know. So we actually recruit him really soon. My tiny map run was epic. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Both of them no medicine, no plants, and they're both really hard, especially early game, yeah. I don't know. Like, maybe we should just take him. He's really a great fighter. Extra construction's always useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We only have 8 over there. All right, we'll take him. All right, he has the wake up addiction. That's fine. Faction that kills playthroughs in the first 20 minutes. You didn't have herbal medicine. Another mech cluster here? Toxic spewer. Uh-oh. We need to wake that one up. So maybe these guys take it out for us. Oh, we have no long-range weapons at all. We can use the sleeping spot method to wake it up, but I'm not gonna do that. No mortars of that colony now. What I find most fun or challenging? Well, for time mode. Time mode was much harder early game. You really had to like rush and push wealth, so it was a completely different play style, which I found kind of fun. If for no other reason that it's so different, I was so not used to playing that way. So that was a big part of it, I believe. Man, they're not gonna trigger it. Overall, which one do I enjoy more? I think a run where you did timed early and then wealth later would probably be the hardest way to do it. I'm not sure. I guess I just enjoyed the time mode more lately because it's such a different way to play, and I played the standard way for so long, so many years. They wouldn't have pulled it anyway. And yeah, I don't know that we can, we can't really hit that. We don't, do we have a smoke launcher at the other base? No. Where's smoke launcher on this? Smoke launcher. What? You formed a bond with something? Oh, come on. Come on. A jade meteorite. It's not less like having to hold back. And things like do wealth mode. Having as big rooms crawling us, does it punish you? Yeah. It's like at the end of like year 2, we had 20 something colonists. We had good gear, massive base. We were making like tons of art, drugs, mining all the gold we could find. We were caravanning to get gold and stuff to stockpile. It was a completely different way to play, which was pretty fun. Sure, time like 10 to 5 years to max. Yeah. Yeah, the base on the time mode was insane. 20-year mode that we had going. How am I gonna take care of this? We just gotta get that smoke launcher done, I guess. So, in fact, oh, or yeah, cancel load. Do we have someone working on this already? All right, making smoke launcher. Go through, helps you learn a lot of things to do in the in-game super colonies. Yeah, it's so much fun. It feels bad saying that that was my least favorite run. It was a lot of fun. I think it was still not as fun as some of the runs I've done, but overall super enjoyable. Since mortar and shells, I have an idea with that actually. There's no actual mechs here. It's just the turrets, right? Yeah, that's a slug turret back there. There's no drop pods. Okay. This is gonna be a little costly, but it'll make this go a lot more quickly, I think. I don't know if an unstable power cell is enough of an explosion by itself to take out a toxic spewer. Let's test that first. You kind of just snowball really hard, lose the challenge feel. Yeah, exactly. So it was super hard in the early game, and then when we got ahead of the curve, it became easy for quite a while. The end game was still stupidly hard because it eventually got to the max difficulty. And they're gonna run out of food soon. Recruitment will begin. Yeah, let's hold off on that again. Just a little bit. No, it's okay. We're gonna launch him back anyway. Come on, Lunar. I need you to finish that like today. I miss the loading add-on too, where you can load stuff and then edit it to load in more. The cargo pod and vanilla are kind of ridiculous. I don't know what I want you to do yet, so just don't do anything. Tongue. You'll get a new name someday, but let's make sure I'm not just gonna use you to go destroy the mech cluster. Because I might have you, oh, you know, just come out here and punch that power cell. see if we can get it to explode. Maybe. No. Oh, it's so close to being done. Lunar. No job authors is very nice too. A meteorite of compact machinery. What? We have had the best meteors in this game. Holy crap. I've never had such good meteors. In the 20-year run that we didn't have a single compact machinery meteorite. Love no job authors. Yeah, it's really good. Makes a lot of sense too. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to put 2 normal sniper rifles. Wait a minute. We can just use the Doomsday and just be done with it. And that would get rid of some wealth too. I should save it for this colony. Use the triple rocket launcher. Meteors part of royalty? No. No, they're in the base game. It's just a minor event, so it rolls against some other minor things. Do I want to just use the triple rocket launcher? That would go a lot faster. Meteorites they can hit your base, yeah. I think it tries not to hit a place with a roof, but it can technically do it, and we had it happen quite a bit in the tiny map, I guess, obviously. It also will not spawn to hit a colonist when it first spawns, but it can hit one. So if a colonist moves into that shadow before it actually makes contact, it will land on them and hurt them or kill them. Hits animals quite a bit, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this sniper, right? Well, there's such bad shots too. What's the range on the triple? It's nowhere near as much, right? It's actually 36, more than I thought it was. All right, this is fine. This is fine. They're set to avoid colonists in animatry. Yeah, it seems like it almost seems like they are less likely to hit places where roof, kind of like mech clusters are. How long until this wakes up? 3 days. All right. This is gonna be scary. Come on, get that rice in there. Come on. Here it comes. Base is out of steel. All right. Whoa, puppy. Whoa. All right, Doi, TBA, you're on a mission. You're both about to break down. Wake up withdrawal. Let's not give the guy with wake up withdrawal a triple rocket launcher on second thought. maybe just let him drop that, and perhaps let's put that on someone else. Come to think of it. All right. Maybe not the greatest idea. Let's see if this works. See if I'll regret not just bringing the sniper, huh? Might end up being the case, but... Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Here we go. Got it. Oh, now I need a normal weapon to hit it, to finish it off. That's where the sniper would have came in handy. I should have probably still brought one. It's alright though. Narth, you actually go back. Grab this. Doy's about to have a breakdown. You can go back to Doy, and then you'll come back with her to finish it off. Where'd that animal go that auto-joined? Did they kill it? They killed it. Okay. No, I gotta get this done. You guys gotta go. Sorry. Doy, I should have just let you nap up there, I guess. Come on, Narth. Doy's gonna have a breakdown. You wanna have the smoke cover when we finish this off. Doy's slaughtering. No, he's gonna slaughter his turtle. Wait, is that? It's barricade. Come on, Narth, finish it. You know what? I'm gonna let the arrest complete. I just don't deal with it. Should have sent that sniper too, man. Wait, why didn't I just grab the frag grenade down there? It's a little late for that now. I don't know why I didn't do that. Rampage, poor Doy. Yeah. Finally, jeez, get out of here. Alright. Taken care of. I completely forgot about the frag grenades. That could have gone much more smoothly, but it's done. No one's dead. We won't be able to come over here and do work for a while, but that's all right. We could use the smoke actually to finish taking them out when people are happy again. And release Doy. And I need you to. Oh, there's nowhere to stall. To put it. Okay. There we go. Let's go back to work. How's this other colony doing during all this? Apparently they're fine. Don't have to worry about them. Gotta get another miner though. Okay, Doy is gonna be unhappy about that. But they lived. That's all that matters. Get that food brought in. Back to work. All right. They live. What made me decide to have this second base that far away? It's so that we didn't have events be able to. Some events not. Or excuse me. It's so that we didn't have it where events like Toxic Spewer, EMI, etc. could hit both bases. That's one of the main reasons. TA's having a tantrum. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Oh, there. I'm trying to be nearby so we can repair important stuff. Okay. That's fun. It's probably gonna have another one of those. We can take off his legs, but be alright. I'm probably just gonna send him to the other colony now. And we should send this colony a sniper rifle. We should also make a smoke launcher for this colony, so that we have one in stock in case something like that happens here. But we gotta get some more steel going. Ring of Pain? No, I don't know what that is. What kind of game? Don't know how, or don't care how mad you are, you're not going to be punching granite walls. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to punch him. Roguelike inventory slot-based dungeon crawler. That reminds me of Loop Hero, those words together. But yeah, I haven't seen it. Ring of Pain, Loop Hero. Yeah, that's because that one it bonded. Oh, there was another one too. Yeah. This one bonded, unfortunately, before I turned it off. Nothing I do about it now. Hey, look, a normal type of meteor. What do you know? Limestone. Feel like is she off by default? Yeah, I think so too. But no such luck, I suppose. Kind of want to get rid of these. Honestly. Wait, doesn't he have a wake up addiction? TBA? Yep. And he used it because I didn't realize that that's what was up here. Oh well. Well, he'll be the other colony's problem here really soon. Real soon. Alright, TBA. Let's go ahead and have you equip a frag grenade. Doy, get that launcher. Oh, rebuff my Kingman. He does have catharsis though. Alright, let's go take out the rest of this because I want to get the steel from it. No, you don't want to change the button. It's fine. I don't need to do it. We don't need to do it. Let's just go ahead and send him back. Get ready for the next one. So I guess Noy's just going to stay here. It's going to be a colony of 3 plus a prisoner. All right. Let's go ahead and load TBA, and then we'll name him once he gets back to the other colony. Yeah, that'd be fine. And we can go ahead and send the grenades and stuff. And we can sell them off from the other colony because the other colony is more likely to get traders because of trade ships and things like that. We'll keep one Molotov here in case we want to burn corpses. But otherwise, should be good. Playing Loop Hero. Okay, no one bothers with it. Yeah, I played it a lot. A lot. Made guides for it. It was a lot of fun, but I binged it so hard that I stopped. After I did everything. I got all the achievements in the game, 100%ed it. Was doing challenge runs. I think when it first came out, I played like, it was something like 70 hours or something in the first week. Necro class felt really broken. Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, there's a trick you can do with ambrosia sprouts. You don't have to worry about remembering where they are. So make a growing zone over the ambrosia sprouts, click it, and then turn off allow sowing. And as long as you have someone set to harvest plants that is able to access the area, as soon as they're able to, as soon as they are fully grown, they'll just come out there and harvest them. You don't have to worry about remembering where it was or anything like that. Just make sure you turn off sowing, or else they'll go plant potatoes. Anymore, otherwise, pretty fun game. Yeah, infinite loop is really easy. Because literally all you had to do was put a town on every spot, right? So, and then no monsters could spawn. And I left mine running overnight and got to whatever it was, 16,000 loops or something. But I remember when I figured that out and I posted it on places, people were like, what? That's insane. It was a little insane. But it wasn't impressive as it looked. Oh, we don't have enough fuel? That's right. Do I actually want to produce chem fuel here? Kinda don't. Kinda don't want to. Crap. I can just send him and hope he makes it. Seems like not a great idea. All of your damage added again as AoE damage or whatever. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. Misread that at first. Maybe I launch you here and then you walk the rest of the way. That's probably not a good idea. I kind of wish we had that infinite chem reactor that we passed up earlier in the game. But we don't. So we could make a biofuel refinery just to make sure we can launch prisoners back. I guess we'll do that. Didn't want to, but who has the smoke launcher? Does he actually have it equipped? No. Doi has it equipped. Alright, Doi. Let's go. You're on a mission, Doi. It'll be fine. Last time you were on a mission, you became a slaughterer. But that's a different time. Quick, Doi. No, I don't have the mod. I forgot.
Our community grows.
I don't have the mod. I don't have any mods. Drew? Should we thank you for the follow? Welcome in. All right, Doi, you got this. Run. Yeah, see, never worried. It's fine. All right. Well, let's go get those components. Oh, right. We have the friggin' compact machinery meteorite. That was this map, not the other map. So I risked Joey's life for basically no reason. Basically. All right, we're going to finally name this person now that we have recruited them and they are going to stay, at least live for a little while. So next person in the naming queue is Pyro. Pyroclastic, you are in. Mark you off the list. Okay. And then Ink Boy is next, and then Rakes. Ink Boy and Rakes. All right. Chart run's going pretty well. Up to 12 colonists. That's nice. 2 deaths and a kidnapping. How many years in are you? We didn't get the floor back. Oh. After we burn those last people.
Our community grows.
All right, so wood floor, we were doing about this much, and that was way more than enough. Let's go ahead and turn off construction. Okay. Raven, thank you for the follow, Raven. Year 4. What year are we on now? We gotta be around there. Whoa, we're almost on our 400th day. We're way further than I thought. It's amazing how fast you can get when your tick rate is good, right? All right. Let's get all this brought in. Boy, don't I love clicking. That must be why I'm not using mods this time. I just love clicking. 8 of them are trials too. 3 are tier 6 sidecasters. We're in the 5th. Sidecasting is so good. I kind of decided I'm not going to use it in this run, but it's so strong. Definitely miss it. All right, so now we're going to cancel that. Outlaw those. The burn tunnel is prepped and ready once again, so we can put people back on their construction work. And we should probably get some more wood in stock, because we're not running out, but Pyro. Easy there. Okay. Jamie, thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Do one more build this league. Have a few slots fish on your flicker guy, though. What are you thinking about doing? Ugh. Eye shot. I'm gonna keep playing the eye shot at least probably until like 85 on the new character. But I actually don't like the playstyle as much. Headhunter Tornado Shot. I don't know why. It's very similar, but there's just something about it that I don't quite like as much as Caustic Arrow Raider. I don't know why. It is already better at killing bosses at that same level. I can tell. Just straight out. I had put nothing into it. No currency at all. Overdosed. But it still kills bosses way better than Caustic Arrow did. Way better clear speed. It doesn't really though, because my Caustic Arrow with Arrow Nova kills everything in a single attack. Whole screen, 1 Arrow Nova. I have to switch gems for it, right? 1 Arrow Nova, drop it. Even on tier 16, everything's dead, and I just go on to the next. And my Raider is way faster move speed because of what I have in the Raider ascendancies rather than in the Deadeye ones. So, I mean, I'm sure this one can get to the same clear speed for sure. But it's like I'm already one-shotting everything on the screen with the caustic arrow one, so the only way it's going to be any faster is if it chains even further, but you need to be done as Raider, not Deadeye. Yeah. So at the moment with the caustic arrow one, I am literally moving at whatever 200 and something % movement speed and just dropping arrow nova like every 2 screens or something, and everything just dies. And I mean the ice shot one is very similar. I don't have any gear on it yet, but it's still, and it's obviously it's not on red map, so I don't know. It's a similar play style, but for some reason I just like caustic arrow more. So people will start as Deadeye and then go Raider, yeah, for the speed. Second colony, yeah, that's our second little colony. Yep. What do we still need for this? It's good. It's good. All right, so make him fuel. Let's do from wood, and do until we have like, yeah, just like 25 is fine. Let's go to Tasmaniac. Second colony, so that we have kind of an insurance policy if this company this colony falls. Also, a way to get more colonists and send over to this one, to the main colony. Apparently, Cassandra likes dropping mech clusters on this one, though. This one just gets hit by animals all friggin' time. Alright, so that's open. We need to get this built back on now.
Our community grows.
Yeah, we don't have to replace that yet. It's alright. After the next one in here, we'll worry about getting that stuff repaired, but right now we just need to get this fixed in case we get another big pirate raid. Earlier we had a pirate raid with a lot of rockets and things like that, and if we have that again, we need this tunnel back up. Konku, thank you for the follow. Let me in your name right. All right, there we go. It is back online. So we should be pretty safe at this colony once again. We just need to get our steel production going. Right now, we just have this. Failing. We need to get you some drill arms, my friend. That's what you need. But we don't have the tech print to make them. Specialized limbs. We'll keep an eye out for drill arms. There. ABC, always buy components. Kind of outgrown bolt action rifles. We'll keep one around. Ooh, we have a masterwork one, yeah. Always buy components. Wish you guys had more stuff. Draw arms the next time. Says something to her about her bum. Yeah. All right, so now we should be able to launch this far enough. Okay, so pyroclastic. What else are we taking over there with us? Drugs. These frag grenades, one of the Molotovs. Sure, we'll put that in there too. All right, that should be good enough. Get that loaded up. Send them on their way. No, come help protect this colony. What are you wearing? Oh, okay. Actually, power. Wait. Drop the pistol. So we need some kind of weapon. Doi actually needs a better gun than that, but... Oh, we need to get your shooting up too, Doi. Do you want to go shoot some animals? Your pistol? Your auto pistol? I think you must. You must want to. What's something around that you can shoot at that won't fight back? Some gazelle, right? I think gazelle are at 0%. We'll double check. Okay, Pyro, you're back at the normal colony, or, well, at the colony for the first time. So Pyro is basically going to be hauling and cleaning all the time, so it's already set. They're already set for that. That means we can look at... So Viper was set for hauling like that also. Yeah, that's okay. That'd be fun. As far as... Yeah, I guess we're going to have you shooting. You're really good at shooting. Toxic spear. What's about the toxicity? What's the toxicity? Let's just have you equip that other bolt action. What we got here? Tech print, specialized limbs. Cassandra listens, I swear. Mechanoids will activate a site nearby to harass you. A toxic spear machine will blank the whole region in poison. There's a cluster of hostile mech structures there. The site will remain until you destroy it. Specialized limbs. Wow. I just said we needed that tech print. So the thing about this is this quest is based on our other colony, 1-2, Streamer RNG. So that cluster is probably going to be pretty small. But then we have to send it from here to the other one. So we don't have a research bench to apply it to here. Huh. So we'd have to caravan over there or drop someone in to take care of it. We can usually take care of one of those with a single person. As long as there's no proximity activator. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. Does the biphasic extension work in all colonies? Yeah, I think so. I'm using it here too to keep them happy. It's just in the early game, you might need to wait to use it until you get some basic defense set up and whatnot. And in the early game, you also have that, like, the very low expectations that are helping you out. So it might not be as worth early. Probably better to just get work done, take advantage of that low expectations, them already being happy. Yeah, it should work. You're only a little bit. That's why you're not a pyromaniac. Okay, traders. Man, it's hot in this room. On fire today. Even having this fan on. It's not helping. Alright, now it's blowing in my face. Maybe that'll help. You guys can't hear the fan, can you? Alright. Dry my eyes out. What you guys got for sale? Chocolate, insect meat, caribou meat, dog meat, don't want any of that. Components, always buy components. ABC. Try to get your steel also if we can. Don't know that we're gonna have enough money to get all this, but we will attempt it. We still have that silver meteorite too that we could go take care of, I suppose. Kind of want to hold on to that gold. You know what? I am gonna get rid of the bedrolls. Screw it. What else can we sell ya? Sell some of our chem fuel, some rice. Almost there. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, no pyro for you. Let's see what you ended up rolling. Fast walker, nimble, chemical interest. Good at shooting. Very good at shooting. Still gotta decide what I'm gonna do secondary on this colony over here. Probably should just grab the advanced research bench and just blast through all this. I don't know. Slaver here too, huh? We should wake up this other. Whoa! What happened here? What? Toxic buildup. I see. Anyway, we should wake up this other one so that eventually it can be taken out by some allies like this. I really should have sent that sniper rifle over. Ow, it's, you know, it's not that urgent. It's fine. Yeah, maybe we'll take this one out and then we can use this area to stage an attack on the old mech cluster. Yeah, I guess this one's just gonna chill here as is. They should be pretty well off as far as surviving against whatever hits them. And we'll wait for more prisoners. Hey Max, welcome in. How's it going, Max? Yeah, that'd be fun. Okay. So weird when the music stops in RimWorld. Alright, mining more steel. We got lots of steel to mine. Do we have anyone else that... I mean, I can make people mine even if they don't like it and aren't good at it. So my character has a 9, so they're actually pretty decent at it. So I can put that instead of cleaning on them. It's probably worth. And we need to make another drill for when this one gets destroyed. I might just put 2 drills out there. Yeah, we'll do that. Could also start working on caravanning from the other colony to this one routinely with like steel mufflers and whatnot. It's just dangerous because they get ambushed. So if I only bring like 1 or 2 people, or I mean, if I drop potting, it's probably not worth it in this playthrough. And since we don't have far skip because we're not using side casting this time, that's not a real option either. Can you guys take those turrets out? Oh, come on, guys. I thought they would at least destroy 1 turret. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Apparently we don't have something reserved to fix that, so we'll grab a couple more of those. Should we even check what these guys have for trade? I suppose we should. Who's our word? North, right? Alright, North. You guys want some herbal medicine? No, you can't have it. North, what the crap? Go trade those people. This is one of the problems with that no pause thing. If they're going to go do something, I don't know how it decides which one. A lot of times they will close the trade to go do something. crocodile, capable of violence and intellect. Tough, staggeringly ugly. What are you? Psychopath gourmand. No. Alright. The other thing, too, I need to remember to send this lance back to the other colony. We need that back there. Probably more than we need it here. Psychic shock lance. I'll think about it. Abusive. A gift for me? 4 golds? Hey, leave this colony's wealth alone. We're trying to maintain a modest living. Can we give us gold? Glittering gold. Trinkets and baubles. Hopefully we don't pay for it in blood. Yeah, we didn't get that back up in time. It's alright. It's repaired now. That'll get it done. So yeah, our goal in this one, in this base now, is just to get our steel up so we can start making, getting everyone switched over to marine helmets. But let's use the second base. So for one, if this base falls, we won't have to start over. The other one shares our research tree and everything like that. So if this colony dies, we will continue on at the second colony so that we are more likely to win this run. And second is because that colony has its own wealth and population curve and stuff, this colony is going to provide colonists to the other one. So this one's going to down enemies more easily, and then recruit them more easily, and then send them to the other colony as full-time colonists. We've already sent a couple over. We sent Pyro over, and we sent Viper over, and then Doi was a recruit at this colony as well. Does the gold count towards your wealth if you don't haul it? Yeah. Yeah. As soon as they give you a gift, yeah. We got 3 angry tortoises. Let's just stay in the walls. I don't want it to eat anyone's limbs off or something. Yeah, so it's just a good thing to have a second one if you can manage it. Just safer. It'll be here in a day or two. We're gonna take out some of our traps, but yeah, we got wood. It's fine. Here they come. Slowly coming down the river. We could have just come out here and killed them, I suppose. Instead of letting them destroy the traps. Hey look, it's King Min. He's delicious. Go after him. Oh, they have toxic buildup. So they're already slowed and throwing up. You can't kite a tortoise, I don't know. Might not be on the rim. There we go. Okay. They did Ambrosia on this map again. That one's up there near the mechs, but I mean, it's fine. We'll do the same trick. Growing zone around the Ambrosia, turn off sowing, and then when it's full grown, if we have access to that area, we can go grab it. cargo pods at this base. Synthread. Synthread. Okay, so what's our goal on this one? We need to probably finally get a EMP throwing spot set up here.
Our community.
It's a little
grows.
bit tricky to do with this kind of setup, but we can figure it out. Kyle, thank you for the follow, Kyle. Welcome in. Also, I need to redo this. Yeah, let's go ahead and start working on that.
Our community.
Need to
grows.
reposition some of this. So we don't have any mods. We can't just move this stuff, so we do have to rebuild it. Let's go in. Nord, welcome in. Definitive, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. A beautiful aurora. Guys, get up. Get the mood boost. Look at the aurora. Get up. Come outside. Wow, look at that. You guys get the mood boost? Beautiful aurora. Plus 14. Wow, look at that. Great. Get that mood up. Pyro, are you not outside? Pyro, get outside. Look at this, man. All right. Moved his mood up a little bit. It's good enough. Don't leave him out to too long. Hairball into the queue. How many colonies have you managed at once, and is there a limit? So the limit in the settings without mods is 5 colonies. The most I've had at one time is 3. So I've never done the 5, but in base RimWorld, if you go into options, there's this little slider here where you can have up to 5 colonies. The buff lasts for as long as they're outside, but if they're already like getting unhappy, I shouldn't have woken those people up, but if they're already becoming unhappy or something else is bothering them, like for instance for him, the withdrawal, it can help with it to either offset it for a little bit. Okay, he's watching. But yeah, as soon as they go back in, it goes away. But you can use it to kind of try to push their mood up, or if they're about to have a breakdown or a decrease from something else. 5 is usually insane. Yeah. Dimitri maybe, because there's a 1. Demeter even. Who knows? Dim, thank you for the follow. I'll go with the first 3 letters. How about that? That can be fun. 5 single pawn starts, no pause. I wonder if I could get someone to make a mod that if we had a tribal start with 5 people, if I can make it so they start off at 5 separate maps instead of together, and the goal of that playthrough could be to get them back to the same tile. Do like 100% world so it's huge, and have them spread across the world in different biomes. That would be friggin' hard. Especially with no pause, especially. That'd be pretty cool though. The goal would only be to reunite the tribe, and if any of the 5 die, start over. Sounds pretty cool. I wonder if it can be if a mod like that can be made. I'm sure it can. I don't know how to do it though, but I don't know anyone that mods the game. I'll look around and see if there's something like that, but that would be pretty cool. I like that idea. Dot stream. Oh, God. Yeah, I wouldn't just do it that way. I wouldn't like just make 5 caravans and start pulling them all at the very beginning. All right, let's just watch 5 dots come together. This guy's begging to join. We'll get attacked by 2 groups. Sky. What are they? 50-year-old space pirate is a good background. Space pirates are generally decent. Obviously, they don't. Not always. They can still have some random rolls that screw them up, but the job itself is pretty decent. 50-year-old, kind of on the upper end. We're gonna have plenty of opportunity in this colony to get more people, so I'm just gonna say no. No for that one. Oh man, this is so slow. Everything's slow after I had those miners in the last game that were mining at whatever 1700% speed. Phelan needs to up her game. Manhunter here. Get inside. Phelan, close this. Another friggin' Manhunter pack. That's a lot of cats. 51 cougars. Okay. Hopefully all the animals are already in. All right, now we got a moat of cats. So, someone who's made some other star stereos. Can we do it? 51 old ladies. Yeah, that would be pretty cool though. Why am I scared? Oh, I'd be scared of that too. You like cougars? No experience myself, but I've heard good things. I need to figure out the website thing. Yeah, maybe I'll do one though. Ah, our first muscle parasites. Muscle parasites are pretty rough. Pretty rough because they're gonna have a -10 and a -5 for a really long time. We will go ahead and let them have better medicine because it will. Is muscle parasites 300% as well? I can't remember. But anyway, basically, when they get to a certain amount of tending total, it'll go away. I can't remember which one it is for muscle parasites, but either way, the point is we need to make sure they're getting as high tend quality as possible. We still don't have a lot of steel here. Yeah, man, we are so low in steel. 564. 0% total for this one as well. Thought so. Your first 100% delirious, fully juiced, tier 16. White mobs have more life, hit harder than awakened non-conquerors, really? That's crazy. Yeah, but maybe I'll do one R-squared. I should probably do one. I need to get the website thing set up. Make it easier on all of us. Then I can have it running throughout the stream. That way people that had to leave or something could enter it before they go. Seems like a good idea. I think that'd be less work for me. I don't know, actually. Now that I think about it, because then I have to make or redo the page every day that we had a giveaway. I don't know. So maybe we'll do them live. Yeah, this group is just gonna sit over here and wait for another prisoner. I'm really thinking we were getting more opportunities with only 2 people, but that's fine. Doi can stay. What's colony wealth over here? 21,000. That's where we want to stick. Right around 20,000. This one we just need steel. Steel. Maybe we should invest in another ground penetrating scanner, but they're not getting used a whole lot. Yeah, he did game bundle. Yeah, he was gonna he messaged me it on Discord. So we can do that to end the stream. So for anyone that's not following already, if you are a follower, you can enter in our giveaways here. So if you haven't followed already, consider doing so you can see when I'm live, watch some more Rim Worlds or other challenges that we do. And so you can enter the giveaway. We'll be doing a pretty big game giveaway data stream. Whoa. My chat just refreshed and it made the screen blink over here.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Dragoon, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Dragoon. Much love to Dragoon for the support. Thank you, Dragoon. Yeah. So we'll do that one. Might as well get those two traps in too, huh? It's not like wood traps are a lot of wealth, so. Get that done. Let's get a little bit more wood over here. Minor break risk on who? Come on, cats. I need you to get out of here. So the first two Metro games. It's a lot of Cougars, yeah. It's a fair amount. How's it going, Bananas? Welcome back. $500 steel. Let's finally do that. It's a long time coming. Then we also get a vitals monitor in there. And then work on getting some more hospital beds. Shield just has a ranged weapon. What? Pyro. Pyro, we didn't change your clothes? There you go, my friends. So I should take that off on its own. Yeah, gone. Take that belt off. Alright, most of them fall asleep, but we're gonna wait till the others have stopped pathing around out there. There we go. Vitals monitor will be our next. We build there. And you can put, how many is it? 8 beds, I believe, on one vitals monitor. All right, we should be able to open this back up now, just in case we get a raid. We don't want the raid to act like sappers. So make sure this pathing's open back up. All right. We're not safe enough to like leave the base yet, but we're safe enough for it to be open for things to come in. I'm seriously thinking about making a third base. No, it's kind of crazy, but I'm thinking about doing it. If 2 bases are safe, or safer, then 3 have to be safer than that. Pyro's in a daze. Yeah, he has the wake up addiction. He'll get over it, and if he doesn't, we'll take his legs. And then when he gets over it, we'll give him some new legs. Speaking of legs, we should probably finally give Sim some aside from peg legs. She can wait. She's had peg legs for years, like 3 years. What's another couple years? All right. So what are the stats on this bed now? 121% surgery, 113% immunity gain, 180% rest. Okay. What the crap is happening? Where do I get the keys to give away? People donate them. Yeah, so like Hytala donated this one. What is happening with all the animals, man? I mean, we have had some normal raids today, but the number of normal raids we've had compared to animal attacks is just super skewed. Like I said, it's kind of annoying in a way because we are trapped in our base way longer when this happens. When we have the normal raids, we just burn them. We just burn them in here and then we're done. And then we can go out and mine again. This is just like keeping us pinned down. But yeah, people donate them from bundles, or things like that. Occasionally I'll get games given to me from the developer to give away. But more often than not, people donate games from bundle sites where they buy them or they subscribe to and get games they're not gonna play. They'll just sit on their drive. So they give them to me to give away in hopes that someone put them to use or at least try them out. I want to go get steel. Why won't you let me get steel? Why not burn the animal packs? Because those ones, I mean, I guess we could technically do it. A lot of them are faster than raiders though. And so it's a little bit riskier letting them on the tunnel, and we'd have to set this back up even more often. Whereas like this strategy doesn't work against raiders. They would break in where animals won't. So I mean, this one is no risk and doesn't cost us anything other than we have to sit inside. So I mean, yeah, technically we could do it, but also it seems like with these animal ones, definitely depending on like the direction they come from, they might not all path over there. Earlier we were talking about how I think it's like a proximity thing. So like these ones up here, if we open this door down here, they're not going to do anything. They're just going to stick up there. But these ones over here might come through. So, and we don't want them to come through the actual kill tunnel area because we don't want to have to reset traps and, you know, if they destroy any turrets or whatever. But yeah, we technically could do it. We just have to reset everything up. What's up? Pirates set up a camp. Yes, harassing caravans. Guarded by 11 pirates. Have to provide 3 soldiers to carry out the attack. Brand. Maybe it's brand T. Brand T. Yeah, I don't want any of this. I'm being noodled against my will. Why are you gonna go get ready? Okay. Well, I'd at least like to get through this before we do the giveaway. So let's let this finish. Hit him harder. Ow. Cassandra seems to be hitting more often. Oh, that's probably because we just have the 2 bases. Or wait, do they have their own graph? No, they don't. Let's go to Hank. Welcome in. We not set that? No, we didn't. Oh, it's only on preferred. That's what's going on here. Only on preferred. Okay. Nice progress. Thanks. Got to use our burn tunnel like 3 times. Yeah, I haven't second colony yet. Our little ant nest colony. All right, so on this one, we're gonna clear all aside from medicine, herbal medicine. Put that there. Why? Because if this colony is destroyed, we would have to start over completely. But if we have 2 colonies and this one's destroyed, we can just go to that colony and maintain all of our research and progress in that regards and just rebuild over there. Second, that colony has separate wealth and population curves, so they get more adjoint events and easier time downing enemies and recruiting enemies that are prisoners. So this colony can recruit people and send them over to the other colony. Those are the 2 big reasons. How close are we to having this done? Pretty close. Maybe we'll go kill a few things in the meantime, though. Yeah, exactly. Same reason we gotta get off Earth. Take me to Mars, Elon Musk. Are they close to each other? Not. They're relatively close, but not close enough to where they can both get hit by the same, like EMI device or something like that. I think I'm just gonna have to harvest some of this anyway. Food restrictions. Yeah, we'll just leave them on that. That's fine. Should be enough. Again, we're only growing enough food for like 2 people, so I should probably send Doi back, or I should just grow more food. Grow more food's probably the best option, but yeah, they're not super close. They're not super far away. So, like here's the first one. There's the other one. They're maybe like, I don't know, 30 tiles away or something. So I think if like an EMI is here, it just barely can't hit both of them, or you know, whatever, toxic spewer, whatever ends up getting placed, if something does, should only affect 1 colony. Squid, welcome back. How's it going, Squid? I don't know who you are, but you're probably dead. Waltz. Who are you, Waltz? A space refugee from the Union of Lenonor, incapable of cleaning or hauling. Careful shooter, slow learner. Looks like you're dead, my friend. Spines get destroyed as usual. No, we haven't had death now in 2 days, huh? I don't think anyone's taken damage today from an actual raid. We've burned all the raiders. We haven't had a lot of mechs today. Yesterday we had a lot of mechs at this colony. Today I don't think we've had any, have we? Yeah, I hate slow learner, especially in vanilla. In modded, obviously you can make anything however you want, but in modded, one of the most common quality of life ones is a mod that makes it so that experience decay isn't a thing or isn't as brutal, and so it counteracts slow learner to an extent. But yeah, slow learner is not good. I mean, if slow learner comes with already a high stat and something, then fine, but do not like slow learner. Glad I'm back on the rim. Slavers. See, this colony's getting a lot more slavers because we're sticking to like 2 or 3 colonists here. Why do I avoid mods? This is the first playthrough I've done with no mods in like 4 years. So I usually play with quality of life mods, but this time I'm not, for multiple reasons. One of those reasons is I wanted to see if I could beat 500% no pause without mods, because and I don't mean this in a negative way, but there are quite a bit of people on like YouTube that will message me or leave comments. They're like, yeah, you beat it on 500% no pause, but you had the no disturb sleep mod. You had extra mortar accuracy. You would never be able to complete this in a normal vanilla playthrough. It's like, pretty sure I can. Let me try. Barracks are terrible if you get disturbed sleep. Really? All right, well, let's put that to the test. So that's part of it. Also, I just wanted the YouTube content with no mods. So there's not, I didn't find any 500% no pause, no mods, full playthrough type things on YouTube at all. So I think it's a good thing for people that are looking to perhaps buy the game or get into it, to see what the game is like and what their expectations can be without mods at all. At least as a starting player, or even a non-starter, even just someone that doesn't want to use mods or doesn't want to use mods for a long time. So yeah, so now I can be like, once I get this on there, I'd be like, oh yeah, well, look at this video, and I can just link them to this series. So yeah, I'm so used to playing with quality of life mods. I think I played a couple hundred hours of the game without mods. And then I switched to using quality of life mods, and I did that for like 4 years. Force you to create individual rooms for nobles. Nah, you just get an ascetic, you'll be fine. Just don't make anyone a royal unless you have an ascetic. That's what we did in our last playthrough. You should tense yourself at night. What is this? Are we in 6th grade again? Most rimworld people will say to do a playthrough without mods or with just the bare minimum, but you never really see it. Yeah. But you're using the mod that makes it so you can't pause. Yep, that's true. I'm just waiting for the comment that's like, I bet there's other stuff buried in that mod that's helping you out. Who's to say that no pause mod isn't weighting it so that more animals attack than humans? You're listening to P music in the background. P music makes your aim better. Like, it doesn't bother me, it's just funny. I'm tired of whiners. King Man and Doy with the flu. Uh-oh. 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 Everyone here can doctor though, so that's nice. Let's wait until the power's back on before we doctor them. All right, let's see what these guys got for trade. I gotta bandage these people up, and we gotta do our giveaway. Use the harmony mods, their gameplay mods work. That's so modded. I guess no, that doesn't even work. So I was gonna say I can just unbind pause, but if you unbind pause, you won't be able to use the button to pause the game, but it will pause during things like this. But it's not even paused during this on our playthrough. So there. No, it's just always ridiculous stuff. But also, like I said, I really wanted to see if I could do it too. I don't believe they have much of like a point, like a real point, but it is true. It is easier to do things with mods, especially those quality of life mods that I use. It makes it a lot easier to do many things. Some of it obviously like quality of life, that's what it means, convenience. But in general, I'm like, all right, let's see if I can still do this even without mods. So here we are. And aside from the very early game, I mean, obviously it hurts not to have them sometimes. I'm like, God, I wish I had X, Y, or Z right now. But aside from the early game, I haven't missed them as much as I thought I would, because early on I was trying to literally like do things that I could only do with the mods, and I didn't remember that was a mod thing and not an in-game thing. And I was like, oh God, that's just part of the allow tool. Oh no, that's part of Octung. But play no pause. What's the matter? Can't finish the game 5%. Being able to pause. So I'm gonna add the hall plus to it, change the yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we're not using any of that. Can we get the lights back on here? Crap. Oh well, it's fine. Advantage of the game, but people will treat them as if there is no advantage to using them or not use them. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely advantageous to use them. Even if the quality of life mod only does something like, all right, color-coded mood bars, for instance, right? Color-coded mood bars does nothing but make the mood behind them a different color. If that's the only quality of life mod that you use, does that make the game easier? Well, it does, because it's a lot easier to tell when someone's about, when their health, or when their mood is going down without like a notification over here, or without trying to see the difference in the color of the background. Is it enough that you wouldn't win the game if you didn't have it? No, not really. But yeah, even little things like that does make it easier. So anyway, I'm happy to do the no pause one, so we can kind of put that to rest a little bit. But yeah, modifying the game. Now you can add mods that make the game harder. There's definitely that as well. So you could do something like this, but use a modded storyteller only, and then, or make enemies smarter, or whatever. I don't mind, if whatever you want to do. But for me, I just wanted to see if I could do this, and also so that I would have the content out there for anyone that wanted to see it. Some features missing in the game.
Community grows.
They don't change the balance though. I'm sure there are some that don't. Right? So, for instance, having additional statue graphics, that's not going to do anything. That does not make the game easier in any way. Nothing at all. If you can make a statue that is the exact same amount of materials, exact same work time, exact same everything, but it just graphically looks different, that's not going to change it. That's not going to do it. But even quality of life things can make even just the mechanical parts of the game easier. But Fan Tipo, thank you for the follow. Fan, appreciate it. The Forbidden mod. Can't finish 5% no pause, auction not included. I want to do no pause, auction not included too. But again, I don't mind either way. And I've used so many mods in RimWorld, but not this time. All right, guys, it is past 6. I got to wrap things up. We have a giveaway to do, though. If you're a follower, we have a big giveaway. We're giving away the first 2 Metro games. They are very good games. I've been asked to play them many, many times. I haven't gotten around to do it, though, but we are going to give those away. They were donated by Haitala, who's been here forever. I'll tell you how to enter that in just a moment if you are a follower. If you missed any of this run, it will be going up on YouTube. I'm having an error with YouTube right now. I actually was on there with YouTube support, partner support earlier. Hopefully I can get it resolved. But anyway, it'll be going up on YouTube. I have other playthroughs, crazy challenge playthroughs, and guides on the YouTube channel. Same name on there, anniversary everything, or just type !YouTube or !YT in the chat. Get a link. This same run will continue as well tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. 11 a.m. Eastern time with the continuation of this run. And I'll be doing a rerun of this. If you missed any of today and you want to see the start of the second colony, stuff like that, I'll be doing an immediate rerun of this right after, so feel free to leave the stream open and lurk. Let me go ahead and stop the recording, and we'll do the giveaway before anything else happens. All right, let me tell you how to enter this giveaway. Let's see, giveaway. I'll also link the game really quick for anyone that doesn't know it. 1 second. Are you still there, Haitala? By chance? Let's see. Yeah, it's the Metro Redux bundle. Here we go. Here's the link. No, that's not the link. What the crap? Why didn't it copy? Look at that. There's your link. Look at that spammer in chat. Someone ban that guy. There you go. There's a link of what you're getting. Check it out. If you don't know what it is, you will have 1 minute to enter. Only 1 minute. So when the bot says the giveaway is open, if you are a subscriber, you can use the RNG emotes. If you are a follower, not a subscriber, you can type it out. ADAMVSRNG, RNG. I know later today, at the end of this rerun, people are going to think this is live and they're going to type this because it always happens. Listen, if you're watching this again in the future and it's any later than 6:14 p.m. on May 22nd, do not enter this giveaway. It's not real. All right, it's open. All right. Enter. The future now. It's talking to you. What's happening? It's the future. It's the future. All right. Those two already? Yeah, I've heard really good things about them. I've had them on my playlist for a long time, so I don't think I've ever heard anything bad about them. I'll do the closing spiel while you guys are entering. So if you're a follower, you type what Viper just did, 80 AM VSRNG. If you're a subscriber, just use RNG emotes. When will then be now? Soon. Yeah. Thanks. You got a giant helmet that you wear, R-Squid? See, I remember this one. I can't believe I couldn't remember Willow's name. I don't know. For some reason, this is going to sound ridiculous, R-Squared. I didn't want to say it at the time. For some reason, I knew it was Willow, but I couldn't think of his name, and all I could think of was Hobbit names. And I was like, and I feel bad about that because Willow, you know. Anyway, I was like, what is that friggin' Hobbit's name? That sounds so bad. I just could. I don't know. You've had things where your brain is just like, I can't remember. I know this. I've seen it 100 times, but by God, I'm not letting you know. I'm not letting you remember right now what it is. I was like, who is that Hobbit? All right, it's Willow. That's that Hobbit. All right, the giveaway is over. The winner of the giveaway is Coach Olson. Coach Olson, you've won. Get your name in. Wait, Coach, what if you're a bot? We've been a bot all these years. Coach, I need you to type a number in chat. Beep, beep, boobop. Coach is a bot. Let's reroll. Coach, how it's going to work is I'm going to send you the Steam key through Twitch Whisper tomorrow before the stream. Just reply to my Whisper so I know you got it. The Twitch chat didn't screw up. I can mark it off my list. So, yeah, just keep an eye on your Twitch Whispers tomorrow or later. All right, guys. I'm going to run the rerun. If you missed any today's stream and you'd like to catch it, just keep the stream open. But this run will continue tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, Sunday. My first full stream on a Sunday. Should be interesting. See how the numbers are and whatnot. Today was good, though. Today was good. All right. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will see you next time, which should be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time with more RimWorlds.